Okay, we are live. We're live right now. And it's a little bit hot in here. And Emma Mason for three, starting us off. Starting us off first possession with Emma Mason. So, some of you guys might be in here. Some of you guys might not be. Megan Gustafson just hit a shot right there. And Emma Mason for three! They're out here literally leaving Emma Mason for three. That is a horrible way to start the game. That's not how you want to start the game. Jesus, they're getting beaten pretty badly right here. Let me just test it. They're getting literally whatever the hell they want right now, Belgium. We got one viewer right now. We're going to be on for 10 hours, though. So. See Australia beating Serbia, yeah. Yeah, they got the big win there. I didn't watch the game. Did our superstar play? Did our superstar Christy Wallace play? Oh! They just call a foul there? Junk minutes at the end. I feel bad for her. She's just not very good at basketball. It's going to be so... Like, I can't believe Belgium and France are in the same side. Like, obviously it's always going to happen, but still. Belgium, France, and Germany are in the same side. Okay. Megan Gustafson. I like Megan Gustafson as a player. I think she's one of the better backup bigs in the W. I think Megan Gustafson's very good. There's no way she just put that shot in. Oh my god. How are you? Are you guys watching this game? This is the Belgium-USA game. Do I have Belgium versus USA? No, I very, very clearly have Belgium versus Spain. But, like, I'm going to be live the whole day, by the way. Like, I'm probably going to be live for the next 10 hours. Just tuned in. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Again, we're going to be on quite low viewers for the stream, so if you want to ask anything, this is probably the time. What's Linskin shooting for their foot in the line for? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. But again, this is going to be a long-ass stream for you guys. If you're watching any of the other games, this is a big game, though. Oh. Julie Van Loo. Oh, whoa. Julie Van Loo for three. I don't care that I mispronounced her name. Who cares? It sounds better that way. She's okay with it, so why does it matter? What chance do I give Nigeria? None. None whatsoever. Oh! Now, this is the Belgium team that people were expecting to see. To be fair, they just had a bad game against Germany. How fast do I think Caitlin Clark will join the national team? Gustafsson in the corner for 3. Oh my god. Whenever their next time they play a game is, Caitlin Clark will be there. Oh, Julie Van Loo with the pass. Linskins with the layup. But, yeah, I'd say whenever they play the next game, which will probably be next year. Spain run as well. They're not nearly as good, but they like to run. Liz Cambridge was invited to play for Nigeria. No, she wasn't. There's no way. There is no way. There is no way Liz Cambridge was invited to play for Australia. Or she was invited to play for Nigeria. One, FIBA wouldn't let her. First things first. No, like even the Nigerian players, by the way. The Nigerian players have said she's not that they don't want her to play for them. There's no way, right? No, there's no way. It was on the news here in Australia. That's bullshit. The Nigeria players have literally said, we will not play with her. Like, they've said it. Like, she called the Nigerian players an animal which is used to describe, or in a racist way. And then, and the thing is, there was 24 people on the court. 23 of them had the same story. Liz Cambridge didn't. Julie Van Loo for 3. Oh, it's a long 2. One, FIBA won't let her. FIBA won't let her play for Nigeria. Just the way the rules are, FIBA will not let her play for Nigeria. But it's Mesa, man! What does she have in this game? Katorla has 6. Emma Mason has 10 in the first quarter. This has been the best quarter of basketball in the Olympics. Megan Gustafsson is destroying them. Belgium are good. Elizabeth Balogun said, yeah, I mean, FIBA rules, by the way. You do realize that you're not allowed to play. Like, it's nothing to do with where she wants to. She's played for the Australian national team. She is not allowed to change nations. In the rules of FIBA, you are not allowed unless, yeah, she played the Olympics for Australia. She can't just change nations. If they wouldn't let Nneka Nwumike do it, they're not going to let Liz Cambridge do it. Especially when Liz Cambridge, it's a horrible look for FIBA. It'll be a horrible look for basketball. Elizabeth Balogun said it. I don't think a player who got racially abused by another player would be... I don't think every player would be happy with that. There's a 0% chance Cambridge plays for Australia. Or plays for Either team again, by the way. There's a 0% chance she ever plays for Australia again. There's a 0% chance she ever plays for Nigeria. Like, there's a better chance of me representing the Irish senior national team than her playing for Nigeria. Oh. Okay, it's a bad pass. Oh, good pass into the corner for 3! And Belgium knocked down the 3. Good morning. It's 2 p.m., nearly 2 p.m. here, so I wouldn't say morning, but good morning to you. But yeah, it's been a really good game so far. Belgium vs US final. That'll be a game, by the way. That'll be a game. Or France vs USA. Either of those teams, that's going to be a game. Like, I don't really care what anyone says. Both of those are good teams. FIBA, no. The Fever signing Liz Cambridge. Whoa. Are you guys pro Fever signing Liz Cambridge or anti Fever signing Liz Cambridge? Because I know that there are people that are... I know there are people that are thinking just purely based on talent they should do it. Like, there's no way. You pro, anti? I'm big time anti. I think that she's a cancer for any team. I think she's a cancer. You need a 3-and-D player. How many of them exist, though? Like, they don't really exist. And that's the problem, is that in the women's game, because of the way the game has been played, the 3-and-D wing doesn't necessarily exist that much. Because they haven't really been a player that's needed. But the 3-and-D wing is needed to play with a Caitlin Clark. Can I put up the starting lineups? Do you mean by that? Like, for Belgium, Julie Van Loo has been pretty good. Linskin's been okay. Emma Mason is 10. And then for Spain, Cazorla has 2 threes, and Megan Gustafson is hooping. Megan Gustafson is absolutely... Oh, the seeding. There's no seeding. Australia are playing the winner of USA versus Nigeria. And then whoever wins this game is playing the winner of Germany-France. So probably France. The Spain team are doing better than I expected them to be doing. Spain will fall off third quarter. Megan Gustafson is hooping right now. She's absolutely hooping 9 first quarter points. Is Australia sitting Christy Wallace? Yeah. Christy Wallace sucks. Christy Wallace is terrible. I'm sorry. She's terrible. It's not on her. She's probably a really nice person, but she's terrible at basketball. There's no way. There is no way. Jade Melbourne's a good player. She's hit or miss. She can either be great or terrible, but she is a good player in general. That's the best first quarter. That's the best quarter I've seen in the Women's Olympics. Megan Gustafson for 3! Banks it in! No way! There is no way. She just banked in a 3. Megan Gustafson has 12 points in the first quarter. Can the Fever just get the original Caitlin Clark? Can they just trade for Megan Gustafson? Like, she's Magic Christy Wallace. I mean, Christy Wallace sucks. Like, she... Can the Fever just please trade for Megan Gustafson? Can they just trade for Megan Gustafson? It's not that hard. She can't shoot. She can't play defense. Christy Wallace can't shoot, can't play defense, can't dribble. She had a layup to beat Chicago Sky and did a double clutch up and under, throw the ball over the backboard. Wait, you just say she had 3 turnovers? How do you turn the ball over 3 times in 2 minutes? What? I just saw that. How do you have zeros in all your stat lines and 3 turnovers? That might be the worst stat line in the history of basketball. You did nothing but turnovers. You turned the ball. Did she turn the ball over every time she touched the ball? Shoot that, Gustafson. Megan Gustafson for 3. 15 for Megan Gustafson. What is going on? Oh, Emma Messiman nearly hit a big shot right there. Oh, what a pass from Julie Van Loo. What a pass for Van Loo right there. Like, this is a really good game right here. Push, push, push. Julie Van Loo's so good. Just at basketball in general. Emma Mason's maybe top. Oh my god, this is crazy. The shots that have been hitting this game for both teams have been wild. Oh, that's not a foul. Fever playing Mercury first came back. Probably is a foul. We have some weird determined. Yeah. Yeah, they've been very weird. The worst part is that I don't think the referees screwed over Canada at all. Like, a lot of people they just don't know the rules of basketball. Like, everyone go mad about the Wemby travel at the end. If it is a shot attempt, you can airball in FIBA. I don't know what the rules are in the NBA, but if it is a legitimate shot attempt, you are you can allow rough play 1 minute tic tac next. Yeah. But yeah, this is... Live stream is 2 minutes behind. No, it's not. I'm like 8 seconds behind. But, it's only a few seconds behind. Australia meant the biggest choke? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was a choke. Okay, Linskin's there with the score. Or the foul. But, yeah, it's gonna be, This has been a good game. This has been a real good game. I'm kind of pacing myself on this stream to not get too crazy. To not get too crazy until the America game. But, this is a good game right here. You're a distant cousin of Shea Colley. She was good in the Olympics. She was genuinely, genuinely good. I was very disappointed in Kia Nurse and Leigh Edwards. I thought they were going to be the two of their better players. Like, at least Bridget Carlton had a few games where she looked good. Oh, yeah, Linskins. Oh, good pass. Emma Masonman is so good. What does she have? 14. She's got 14 and Gustafsson has 15. 6 of 8 versus... What does... 6 of 8 and versus 6 of 9. Like, it's crazy. Thank you so much. James, thank you so much for the $5. Really appreciate that. I'm not here. What do you mean by that? Have you been commenting? Have you been trying to comment? Joke. Okay. So I was wondering, it's like, because I do at times... I have at times, like, hidden users from the channel. I was like, have I accidentally hidden you from the channel? Street ball with 12-year-olds better than this. Are you watching the game? This is a good game of basketball. Like, this is a legitimately good game of basketball. And that's the thing. It's like, there are bad games, by the way. There are a lot of bad WNBA games. This is a good game of basketball here. Who do we think will win today? Belgium, France, and... I'll say... Yeah, Belgium, France, USA. Why did I question? Like, good basketball is good basketball and bad basketball is bad basketball. It doesn't really matter who's playing. Like, there's some NBA teams that just play bad basketball. There's some EuroLeague teams that play bad basketball. There's some teams in the Irish Superleague that play good basketball. Is Emma Eastman top 10 players? Yeah. Without question. Like, if she goes to Indiana, like, let's just say hypothetically she signs for Indiana. They replace Alyssa Smith with Emma Eastman. They have the best big four in the W. Maybe no. Jackie Young's insane, so maybe not. Second best big four. Ooh. Maybe. No, maybe not. Maybe because of New York decided after this year they want to get rid of Sloot. The worst part is the New York Liberty can have a max free agent slot this year. How do they have a max free agent slot? They can have Jonquel Jones, Breanna Stewart, Sabrina Ionescu, Leonie Fibic, and a max free agent. Gotta work. Appreciate it. Thank you. You wish you could watch me have me on the TV. Cece would look like she's playing grade school children here. No, she wouldn't. You're acting like Megan Gustafson wasn't a college player of the year. You're acting like Emma Masonman's not arguably better than Caitlin Clark right now. You're acting like Julie Van Loo hasn't given Caitlin Clark trouble this season. Do they think they'll change the prioritization rule? Yeah. Yeah, they will. Yeah, no question about it. Oh, Linskins for 2. I wish Linskins would actually shoot the 3 instead of constant long 2s. She'd be Christy Side's favourite centre, by the way. All she does is shoot long 2s. People aren't even watching the game commenting, hey, you might be bored and just want to chat. That's fine with me. If you're watching the game or not, it's all good. It's all good. I'm watching this. We got 68 people in here. We'll probably have a couple of hundred by the time of the America game. That's the thing with live streams. You don't have to be involved. Oh. Not a great pass there. But yeah, this game is... Like, Spain have been okay, but Belgium, I think, have been really good here. Who is favoured? Belgium. Like, they're literally trying to deny Emma Mason full court. Oh. Oh. Oh, right idea. Bad execution. Right idea. Right idea. But uninformed opinions with the Caitlin Clark comments. What? What are you on about? Oh, what a pass. What a high-low. Oh my god, Emma Mason might be... She might be the third best player in the world. She might be the third best player in the world, I'm sorry. Oh, Julie Van who? Oh, nearly a turnover. That is a turnover. Oh, wow. Julie Van Loo has been she's been a turnover machine here so far. How many times she turned it over? She hasn't missed. She's turned it over 4 times. 4 times already. It's not ideal. Watching the game, listening here. Like, I was about to say, when was the last time Spain scored, but they do hit a shot here? Spain do not score for quite a while. Why are they leaving Couture open? She's hit her 3rd of the game. They're leaving her open. But, that was it's a good game. Saying CC is better than Mason and Gustafson. Caitlin Clark is way better than Megan Gustafson. What are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Caitlin Clark is so much better than Megan Gustafson. Like, what? I'm very confused. How good is Marie Johannes actually? I mean, she can score. She can score in isolation. Like, she's a really good isolation scorer, which are not many of them. She's French Enrique. Oh, what a pass. Oh my god, Emma Mason. That is impressive. Oh, what was she trying to do there? And there are 15 nationals are going on. Funny watching your brother's friends. People have helped coach rep our province. Unreal. You feel like I'm the only one who knows all these players. Because I watch these games. Oh, what a pass. Wait, did they actually just let her get suplexed? She just got suplexed. How is that not flagrant or unsportsmanlike? She got suplexed. They just suplexed her. Okay, let's see what they're going to be doing here. Spain. There's a lot of high lows in the European game. Big board, Gustafsson. Big board. SummerSlam was on Saturday. I mean, yeah, these referees obviously... They're obviously on team... Team Liv Morgan. They thought it was Liv Morgan out there with the suplex. She won, didn't she? Oh. Belgium played very unselfish basketball. I agree. To be fair, Spain do to an extent as well. Okay. 11-point halftime lead. I think Belgium are going to be fine. What player beside Messman does say is better than Caitlin Clark? Nobody. There's no one on the floor other than Emma Messman that's better than Caitlin Clark. There's genuinely nobody. But, yeah, the, Australia going through, though. Australia going through. That was a, not much of a surprise. Not like, because I don't think Serbia were very good. Obviously, halftime. Belgium have definitely outperformed. They've been outperforming Spain right here. But earlier today, in not even Australia, France, Australia, Serbia. Serbia were weak. Like, Serbia were very weak. So what was it? Australia up 7, 16. 24 points going into the fourth quarter. Like, so they had that game very, very comfortably won. But when it comes to the Australia team, we saw Jane Melbourne. She's one of those players where it's like, she tends to either have a really, really good game or a really bad game. So you can see 11, 2, 4, 18 in her 4 games. And it's just like that even in the WNBA. Is like, when she goes and has her really good games, she looks real, real good. And when she has her bad games, she looks like she is barely a WNBA level player. Steph Talbot was okay. Alana Smith, based on like advanced analytics, Alana Smith's been the best player on the Minnesota Lynx team, which is hilarious, by the way. She's not. She's just not the best player. She's really damn good. But I've seen like some advanced analytics that say that she is, not the best. She's the second best player. She's better than Kayla McBride according to advanced analytics. Sorry, Fee Collier. She's obviously not better than Fee Collier. She's the second best player on the Minnesota Lynx team and coming in with 12 points for them. But it is, after the first game, 2 changes really did change stuff for them. Because you can see 43-year-old Lauren Jackson no longer playing. Like, Lauren Jackson played 13 against Nigeria, 9 minutes against France, was it? Or against Canada. And afterwards, in the last 2 games, when it's like must win, it's like, nah. You might be one of the greatest ever. Like, genuinely one of the greatest ever. You're 43 years old and can't move. So unlike USA, who haven't benched their player that can't move, Australia did. And I feel bad for Christy Wallace. Christy Wallace, who had gotten 2 DNPs in a row. She had played 2 minutes today in garbage time. Or sorry, no, she played, 2 minutes today in garbage time. 0s across the stat. Had 3 turnovers. She had 3 turnovers in 2 minutes. I've never seen that before. I've never seen a person have no single stat except for 3 turnovers. Like, you can't even say she was just running around doing cardio. She was running around throwing the ball to the other team. Like, you see 13 minutes there against Nigeria. They realized early, yeah, maybe Christy Wallace. Maybe Christy Wallace is not the dog that Christy Sides thought she was. But now you've got an Australia team that are going to be facing against Team USA. And I think that they are as good a matchup for Team USA as anybody. What odds do I give Australia of winning? 1%. I give them a 1% chance of winning this game. I give Belgium, if it's Belgium and USA in the final, I give Belgium like a 5% chance. If it's France versus USA in the final, I'll give France like a 15% chance. But Australia, the thing is, like, player for player, Australia probably match up best. It's just, they don't seem to play as well with each other. And even though they have Sandy Brondolo, it's not like it seems they have the greatest coaching in the world either. So when you got a 5 of Sammy Wickham, good WNBA player, Steph Talbot, decent WNBA player. Like, again, Wickham is a borderline starter. Lana Smith is a starter. Ezzy McMcGore is good. Jade Melbourne's fine throughout the one. But you've got Ezzy McMcGore, who can give Aja Wilson a little bit of trouble. She can. Like, it's not like she's this absolute unbelievable elite tier center as far as, like, will win you a game. But she's one of the best defensive players in the W, if not the best. She can give Aja some trouble. How much trouble? That's yet to be seen. But I think she can give Aja some trouble. And I think that Alana Smith can give Stewie some trouble. And just matchups-wise, they match up better. But, like, you're not going to be able to play Smith 40, Ezzy 40. Pray there's no foul trouble. And they're not going to have enough on offense to win the game. I think they're going to probably hold... Like, if you look at Team USA, how they've been playing, like, they've just been scoring, like, unbelievably well. Like, Team USA's... their offense has been exceptional. So, if you want to look at their games, they've scored 102 points, 87, 87 in their 3 games. And they're probably going to score close to 100 again today. I could see Australia holding them into the 70s. But I also don't see how Australia scoring more than 65 points against America. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being a 15-point game. If it ends up being that level close. But I just don't see how Australia have enough firepower on offense. Like, if you gave Australia like a dynamic scorer or just a go-to player. Like, if you could combine Belgium and Australia, I think that would be a really good game. Like, if you could give... What Australia are missing is an Emma Mason type player. Is a Julie Van Loo type player. Like, as bad as she's been playing today, just that dynamic scorer who at any given game can go off. Like, and also, Australia have the depth that if, like, a Julie Van Loo is playing badly, you have a Jade... Like, you've got other players to run the one. You can leave her on the bench, which Belgium can't really afford to do. So if you had some sort of weird combination of Australia and Belgium, I think that they would have a good shot against the USA, but obviously you can't just combine countries. And right now, I think Australia did a good job of winning, and they won very comfortably. For Fever fans like myself, what we've noticed the entire year, Christy Wallace is just bad at basketball. I'm sorry, Christy Wallace is just really, really, really bad at basketball. And I do want to apologize for the title of this video. I do want to apologize for the thumbnail of this video. Talking about Christy Wallace struggles as Australia make the semi-final to face Team USA. Because, I mean, Alana Smith's not going to get too many clicks. Neither is Jade Melbourne. But Christy Wallace, as a Fever fan, there's a lot of Fever fans that subscribe to this channel. So the Christy Wallace We all know that Christy Wallace has sucked. We've known that for all year. It took Sandy Brondolo one game to realize Christy Wallace sucks. But no, Christy side somehow just has this incredible trust in a player that I just don't understand. She's just very, very weak. But anyway, semi-final is semi-final. They're going to be facing USA. There's no way USA beat Canada or lose to Nigeria. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Sorry, lads. Gotta record. The Atlanta connection, yeah. I just don't know. $65 viewers, the Christy Wallace effect. Dude, I'm just bored. I'm just bored and I'm watching the games anyway. You do realize 65 viewers now is 65 more viewers than I would have had if I was just watching this game. And just chilling, right? Like, I was just going to be chilling. I was just going to be chilling watching the game, so why not stream? Why not stream? Why not record the videos I was going to record during the intervals? Why not do that? Why not combo up? Like, I can always do that. I can always do that, like. But yeah, this is a... This one's a... I clicked on the wrong thing. This is an interesting game. This Spain and Belgium one, though. I would say... I'm trying to think who I would think is... Who would be the favourites to win this? Or say, who would be the favourites to win the semi-final if France win? I would say France, probably. But yeah, Belgium, like, Emma Meeseman is so good. Like, it's not even funny how good she is. If I live stream the USA game, I'm not stopping this live, by the way. Like, this live is not gonna stop for a few hours, like. I really would like, of all the teams, if you're asking me who I would like to win, I really want Nigeria to win the Olympics. Like, Nigeria nearly, like, didn't fold as a team 2 years ago. I would love to see Nigeria win. I really want, just for the good of basketball, I really want an African team to win. Like, win something, whether it be men's, whether it be women's. Like, just, with how much potential there is for basketball in Africa, for both men's and women's, I really want, at some stage, an African team to, like, I would, love for that to happen. Nigeria coach to coach the Fever. I mean, look, you could replace Christy Sides with a person stood looking at YouTube tutorials and they could probably do a better job than Christy Sides. But yeah, that's just my opinion of it. I do think that she's getting better, but I still just think Christy Sides is just she is not the right coach. I still just think that she's so out of her depth. I think she's trying to get better, I guess. That's something. Like, it is 100% a fact she's trying to get better. That Christy Sides is trying to improve as a coach. You want USA to win. Cool. Make for fever coach. You see, I have the same problem with Christy Sides. I've never coached as a head coach at any... You know what? Actually, I'm more experienced than Christy Sides as a head coach before this season. I do hate the fact that, like, talking about Christy Wallace struggling will get more views than, like, hyping up the Australia team. But obviously, this is a very fever-centric channel, so if you can make a video about the Olympics somewhat anti-Team USA, or you can make a video, Kobe would be proud. Would Kobe be proud of Hailey Van Lith? Yeah. Hailey Van Lith isn't even a WNBA player. She's still in college. She's still got another year of college to go, and she just won a medal. And she just won an Olympic medal. Yeah. Like, the only people that are pissed off at that'll be pissed off winning a bronze are Americans. If you have an Olympic medal, you have an Olympic medal. Who gives a damn? An Olympic medal is an Olympic medal. I guess an Olympic gold medal is like the pinnacle of sports, but an Olympic medal means more than... From the vast majority of sportsmen, for people in sports, the Olympic medal is the most important thing you can get when in sports. Okay, do you guys think the Spain have any chance coming back in this? Yeah, I was like, Kobe was one of the biggest sports of women's basketball in general, yeah. I love Belgium's offense. I need to look more into this. Every team runs that same offense. They just make it they just run it with slightly different adjustments. Almost every single team in Europe runs that same offense where it's a wing where the ball gets passed or one wing cuts to the basket, the other wing comes up into a pick and roll, the post player lifts, the first wing cuts. Nearly every team runs that same offense. Yeah, Gigi was unbelievably good. Like, the way we would have been probably talking about Gigi as like one of the better college players coming in around now, like. Like, it's so sad. Like, she was that good. Like, Linskins hits a shot. Linskins is good. Don't leave Megan Gustafson open. Okay. Dolores playing really well. Like, if this team had Julie Alamont, Like, you could definitely argue they'd be... The way Belgium, just look at them playing offense. It's not just the defense, it's the offense as well. No, that's just a foul. The Fever need to watch how Belgium play basketball in general. Dribbles out. Oh. Drives through. That's a good pass. Ramat for 3! 16-point lead here for Belgium. Push it, Julie. Push it, Julie. Oh, good high-low. Into Linskins. Oh, Linskins with the one. Emma Mason is ridiculous, by the way. Like, if you can play, by the way, if you can play the Belgium-style offense, if you can convince Emma Mason to come back, with Aaliyah Boston doing what Linskins is doing, with Caitlin Clark playing the Julie Van Loo role, no, you're unstoppable. You're unstoppable. You're just unstoppable. Yes, lads, smash that like button. We're at 29 likes right now. There's 51 people in here. We can get to like 48 likes, can we? 48? Maybe? 40? Oh. Belgium look good, man. Belgium look real good. Like, this is the best. This is as good as any of the teams have looked. What do you mean I have to put a picture of the French player? Marine Johannes? Gabby Williams? This game's over, yeah. But yeah, Megan Gustafson's been real, and Cathorla. Cathorla's shot a few times, but like, what does Gustafson have? So like, Emma Mason has only got 14. She's kind of slowed down, but she's got 7 boards, 5 assists. What does Gustafson have? 19. Oh. Oh no! Oh yeah, Emma Mason was just passing. Oh my god, did any of you guys see the cameraman walking across the track in the middle of the 5,000 meters? Oh, Spain. Spain. Take a bow. Take a bow, Spain. Take a bow. Oh my god. Fair play to... Oh, what a pass. What ball movement. Julie Van Hoo. Julie Van Loo for 3. That's 2 foot in the line, twos. Oh. Oh, Messerman, you gotta just finish that. The ball movement of Belgium is a joke. It is actually a joke how they move the ball. Like, you're gonna learn more. You will learn more about, like, basketball movement from watching this team than watching 90% of men's teams. Just the way they move the ball is crazy. Julie Van Loo, another turnover. She's hooping and they're up 20. Who gives a fuck? That's all I'm gonna say. Who cares? I hope that yeah, this one is definitely gone, I think. Oh, Megan Gustin's just a little bit off. Oh, Julie Van Hoo. That's a travel. Oh. She just got away with a mega travel right there. What is Hoop Zone? Is it one of those AI channels? Those channels, by the way, they're going to vanish. Hoop Zone is AI. Yeah, these AI channels... Oh my god. Why do I have a squeaky chipmunk voice? Yeah, they're one of these AI YouTube automation channels that are going to vanish in 2 weeks. YouTube automation has been a complete cancer to the platform. Watching France, Germany. I'm live all day. I'm going to be live all day, so... Belgium have been killing them here. Linskins is hooping. No, those AI channels, they come and go. The AI is more clickbaity. You're acting like this isn't a human. These are these YouTube automation channels, and they all get their channels deleted. They're like, people know how to figure out the algorithm, and then their channels get deleted. But they'll like make up all these random stuff and pretend they're making millions so that other people will pay them thousands for their course. USA are way better than Nigeria. Like, it'll be the easiest game USA have played so far. Spain cannot score at all right now. Julie Van Hoo! Oh. It's strange seeing the sun shining into my office. How is that not a foul? But like normally, like if I open my blinds too much, it becomes like really kind of like if I don't have my lights turned on, it looks really weird. So I have to close my blinds most of the time, unfortunately. I'm just back from Alicante. I am slightly less white than normal. For the whitest man you will ever meet, I'm slightly less white. Have you not heard the you need to say her name right. Have you not heard the thing about her with the announcer? She was asked, the Washington announcer asked her what her name was. And I think someone said Julie Van Hoo, and it was like, it's Julie Van Hoo, Julie Van Loo. Like, the Washington announcers call her that. She does not care. I was getting cooked by that heat. I was in Alicante with no air conditioning. Yeah, this game, both teams are starting to read. There's a lid on the basket right now. For both of these teams. Need portable aircon. See, like, it's not my... I wasn't staying in my house. She's on 7 turnovers. Who cares? They're up 19 points. Good to see my sunburn didn't last. Is that not the other Massey to come back in? I mean, this is still a ball game. Oh, they got a score. Spain's are starting to defend very, very well. Oh, it's a foul? Yeah, obviously. But no, Spain are actually they're locking up on defense. Oh my god. That was not good. That was an awful possession right there. Oh no! There's no way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Was anyone just watching this game? Is anyone just watching this game? Oh my god! She literally went full on Steph Curry, Kyrie, ISO left, crossover, behind the back, ankle break, step back, deep three. There's no way. I need to watch this. There's no way. Julie Van Loo. Julie Van who? Julie Van Loo. No, I think she's back in. That was... And everyone being mad, being like... I'm just like... the Fever signed Julie Van Loo off the bench. You've got someone who can be a point guard, but also be a freaking backup to Kelsey Mitchell. You've got a Kelsey Mitchell that's willing to pass in Julie Van Loo. So I was just like... Just try to sign her in free agency. She's even shocked herself at making that shot. What's the lifespan of a 31-year-old rookie? No one's going to sign more than a 1-year deal this summer. Sign a 1-year deal. She's a 32-year-old second-year player. Who cares? Like, basically the whole league becomes a free agent in 2 years, so it doesn't... Long-term signings don't make sense. Oh, Inti... Good defense. Who's an international I'm interested? Dominique Malonga. Or in general, or, like, from the rookie? Thank you for the $5. I need the US to play both Belgium and France. One to wear them down, the other so they can beat them. I think that's the best chance of losing, but it's not going to happen. They play Australia in the semis. What? What? USA can send the best 12 college players over there and they bring back a medal. Medal, yes. Gold, no. Like, how would they beat this Belgium team? No. They would not win gold. Like, no, would they even win? They wouldn't even win a medal. What are we talking about? Like, Aaliyah Edwards was one of the best players in college last year. And she struggled big time for a Canada team that lost all 3 games. No. They wouldn't beat France. They wouldn't beat... Like, they'd lose to France, they'd lose to Australia, they'd lose to Belgium, they'd lose to maybe Spain. Spain doing their best feet impression. Spain cannot hit a shot right now. They genuinely can't hit a shot. You think USA could send under 19s team and win a medal? USA, a lot of the time, barely win in under 19 level. Like, when was the... Like, what happened? What was the last World Cup? It was 2022, wasn't it? I think... It was 2023? I know Juju won MVP in it. Yeah, so the World Cup was last summer. And in the final, USA won by... So USA beat the Spanish under-19s team by 3 points. The Spanish under-19s by 3. And you think that they could bring their under-19s team and beat the Spain senior team? Are you delusional or are you naive or just dumb? And you might be like, oh, USA didn't bring their teams. Yes, they did. Hannah Hidalgo came off the bench. She was the best freshman point guard in the college last year. Was Juju Watkins that was on this team? She obviously wasn't, but this is the best team they could have sent out. Is Emma Messiman going to lose her streak? She's got to score 5 more points in the next 7 minutes, otherwise her 20-point game streak is gone. As she gets hacked. Am I going to stream men's? I don't know. Like, no, the problem is with the men's is that I'm not here for the final. If I was home for the final, I might. No, the men's game is... Today's Wednesday. The men's game's tomorrow. Tomorrow, the semis. The fact is, they've just stopped MMS from breaking the record. Or for continuing to break her own record. That's the MVP of the Olympics right there, Emma Messiman. If they get to the final, she's MVP. I don't care if America win. For the whole tournament, you can win a tournament MVP. There's no such thing as finals MVP. You can win a tournament MVP by losing. Norway have a female semi-final handball. Are you guys good at handball? Yeah, like the USA number not under 19s would not win gold. So you missed Lebs. Yeah, this hasn't been But Olympics can't write. Just mentioning about a 19-year-old. Yeah, like, it wouldn't even be close. Yeah, this is most teams are only really 8 players deep in the Olympics. Yeah, you can just chill. You can just play your bench. Spain aren't going to score enough points. You're acting like Belgium are able to hit shots either. Like, both of these teams were good in the first quarter. Like, Spain scored 26 in the first quarter and only scored 27 points since. They won their 58th straight game. They beat Belgium with a freaking tip-in. They literally got a tip-in with 0.1 seconds to go to beat Belgium the last time they played. Are they going to keep Messerman on the bench? I think they might be keeping Emma Messerman on the bench. I'm going to miss Leb. Yeah, Spain. Emma Messerman's back in the game. Good. This would have to. This would be like a miracle comeback. Like, this is suddenly a ball game again. Like, Belgium have been dominant most of this game, but this is a ball game. Sort of boring game. Belgium in general, when Belgium are running, they look good. Oh, good steal. There's no way. Australia, I thought they looked good in general for term. They just were bad in were bad against Serbia after going 25. This is suddenly a ball game. Okay, ball into Emma Messerman. Drives in. Julie Van Hoo! Julie Van Loo for 3! Julie Van Loo! Oh, what a performance by her! Clutch. That's a steal for Emma Messerman. And looks like it's game over. Oh. Almost. I thought they were back in it. Into Linskins. Off the leg, I guess. That was crazy shot right there. I mean, look, if you make Team USA in FIBA, you're almost certainly going to win a gold medal. Oh. That's a foul. That's a bad miss by Megan Gustafson. And what did she end with? So Megan Gustafson ended with 19 after having 15 in the first quarter. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, did Emma Missman not have 14 in the first quarter? I ended up with 17. She went 2 of 2 from 3, both in the first 2 possessions of the game. Oh, wow. Belgium have not been good in the second half. They were very, very impressive in the first half. I think we scored 28 in the second half. They sat Gustafsson for what? She hasn't been good. She hasn't been great either, to be fair. She has not been great. Caitlin Clark need the break to be more fun the rest of the season. I agree. But they've actually done a good job here, I think. They've done, like, genuinely a good job. Oh, what is that? It worked. Okay. How many turnovers does Van Loo have? 8, maybe? 9? 9. She's out here looking like Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark would have only had 5. Oh, good pass. Oh! Oh, that is ridiculous. They literally, on commentary, have just called Emma Messman the best player in the world. I don't agree with it, but... They're not showing what? What's it? And they said, see, Caitlin Clark can't compete in the Olympics. Of course she could. Literally, like... You could bring Breanna Stewart, Aja Wilson, and 10 random WNBA players and they win. That's literally all you have to do to win. But yeah. Van Loo looks tired. I mean, she's played 31 minutes. Taurasi has absolutely no impact in team success. You replace Taurasi with literally anyone. What did Van... And Julie Van Loo is ridiculous, by the way. Like, she's absolutely ridiculous. She literally just chucked from half court fadeaway. No, Caitlin Clark. If they picked Caitlin Clark for the roster, she'd be a starting point guard right now. Or even if not the starting point guard, she'd be playing the vast majority of the minutes because Chelsea Gray is not very good. Oh, Caitlin Clark trolling her hater yesterday was hilarious. The game's on Eurosport. I'm just watching it on Discovery Plus. Oh, is Emma Missman going to lose the record? I think she is. She's on 19 points. She needs one more point to get 8 straight games. No one's ever had 6 straight games of like 20 plus points. She has 7 straight of 24 plus. She could go into 8 straight games. You're on Peacock? Yeah, I mean, we don't have Peacock here, so obviously not on that. And the record's done. But yeah, this is a big win. It's been a big, big win right here. This has been a big, big win. If you put Lee... Yeah, if you, like... Lee can neutralize A'ja Wilson. I think A'ja Wilson's I've seen her struggle against Lee Yuru. I've seen her struggle against Camila Cardoso. But, like, you have to be able to... You have to naturalize a player to get them. And, like, I don't think Belgium have a naturalized player as far as I'm aware. Do they? Are any of these naturalized players? Like, if Belgium can naturalize one player, that'd be great. Not even great. They're already great. That is an impressive win. That is a very, very impressive win for Belgium. And, like... That is a Belgium team who kind of took their foot off the gas in the second half. 12 points in the fourth quarter. After nearly 50 in the first half. That was such an impressive win. So, so impressive, I have to say. Like, Spain shot the lights out to start the game. And Megan Gustafson at 15 in the first quarter. I will also be talking a little bit later. She could be a perfect player for the Fever to try trade for because she's on a fine contract and she doesn't play enough for the Aces that I could see them maybe willing to go and trade her for something. But when it came to Belgium today, this was a ridiculous performance. Like, first of all, you have Julie Van Loo out here with 13 points. Sure, 9 turnovers, but who gives a damn? Who gives a damn? She had like 9 turnovers through 3 quarters when they were up by 20 points. Belgium's offense in the fourth quarter, they did struggle against the zone a little bit, but I don't see America going to the zone at all. I don't really see France either going to the zone. Against man-to-man, the offense, the ball movement that Belgium play is like... If you want to watch good ball movement, like San Antonio Spurs 2014-esque, If you want to watch like elite ball movement in basketball, their ball movement might be up there with the best. It really might be. I hope, was it, which of the Massies was injured? One of the Massies got injured. I think it was Becky Massey got injured, which is like their backup big. At least it's early enough in the competition where, look, you can go and just try to get yourself into the final. But Emma Messiman is maybe the second best player in the world. Maybe the third best player in the world. I'm still not going to put her above Stewie or put her above Aja, but 6 assists, 9 rebounds, 17 points. And it wasn't even that. It was like how many times she just found people wide open under the basket. The ball would be like swung to her and she would just bat passes from the high post in high-low situations. Every single team in the WNBA should be doing whatever the hell they can to get Emma Messiman back. Like, there's no question about that. She's the best player not in the WNBA. And if she goes to a contender, they become favorites. If she goes to a Liberty or Aces, it's just unfair. They've won. They've won already. And if she goes to a bubble or a playoff team, they become borderline contenders. As in, if she goes to like a Fever or a Sky, they become quite similar. They become in the like Seattle Storm range. And if she goes to a Seattle Storm, they instantly become contenders. Or like a Minnesota Lynx. She is crazy good. And also, like, look, she's averaging 26 points a game in the Olympics. And you might be saying, oh, she only had 17. Okay, cool. Her average what? Goes down to 20. What's it? It is 9. It goes to 23, 24 points a game. She's still the leading scorer in the Olympics. Which is so impressive. But the big thing, and it's the reason why I think Belgium are so dangerous, and so are I don't even know what some of these comments are, but I don't even like, the crowd is such a big factor. It's going to be interesting to see France versus Belgium, how loud that game's going to be. And we saw it in the men's. In a close game, a crowd can will you to a win. The crowd really can help in a close game. And Belgium, whoever USA face in the final. Look, Australia are not beating USA. They're just not. Nigeria. I would love Nigeria to beat USA. They're just not. Or, I can't see Germany beating France either. But whichever of France or Belgium come out, like, the only way that Germany make it and beat Belgium again is if Niara Sabli's back, if Fibic is back, and they play equally as well as they did, and Belgium play as bad as they did in that first game, which is not happening. So, if you're Team USA, you're hoping that you're playing Germany. Like, that is you're hoping for that. You are hoping that you are playing as good as Satu is. Satu is not in the greatest shape. She's played a lot of minutes. She's had to play a lot of minutes. And she's somebody that, when she's good with Fibic and Niara and stuff on the floor, but when she's the only player on the floor, and she's being told just go and get a shot, she's really struggled. And I think Team USA know they'll beat Germany by 25. So I think they would be really hoping for that. But I think this Belgium team are going to be so tough in that final. Their ball movement, their ball movement is incredible. They can just light it up. Like, if you're looking at the 3-point percentage, shot 50% from 3. On any given game, they can light it up. You have got the biggest spark plug so far in the Olympics in Julie Van Loo, who has been, like, she will have one brilliant game followed by a garbage game, and you're seeing her, like, 1 of 11 from 3, 1 of 9 from 3, 4 of 8 from 3, and 3 of 5 from 3. She's either going to shoot you out of a game or shoot you into a game. And then you've got the best all-around basketball player not named Stewie or Aja Wilson. And I think if we're talking about all-around, as good as, like, Aja Wilson's a better player than her, but if we talk about, like, just a collection of who does the most things good, you could maybe argue that she's 1A, 1B with Stewie as far as a versatility and doing everything. She started off the game, bang, bang, 2 threes in 2 possessions, like. It's gonna be tough for America. It's gonna be tough, and I've said France might be the biggest rivals because I do think France have like a Gabby Williams that can slow down maybe a Stewie. I know Stewie's bigger, but she's that level of a defender. Gabby Williams can slow down their guards. The only problem is when it comes to Belgium is that they don't match up well to Aja Wilson, and they're gonna need Aja Wilson to have a horribly bad game, like she had in the first game with 7 turnovers. And still, even with those 7 turnovers, she wasn't even that bad. You're gonna need her to have a game like that to have really any chance. But this Belgium team's good. This Belgium team is so damn good, and like they won their last game by. They need to win by 27, and they pulled it off. I would say, if you're asking me right now, who are the biggest rivals for? Because Spain are good, by the way. Spain are a good team. And Belgium were up 20-something points at one stage. The biggest rivals are Belgium. Their biggest rivals before the Olympics were Belgium. And if Julie Allemund was not injured, and same, like Becky Massey might end up being injured, if both of them were healthy, or not even if both of them, if just Julie Allemund was healthy, I think we'd be looking at... I give Belgium maybe a 10% chance of beating. I give maybe a 10% chance of beating America. If Julie Allemund was there, I might give him a 20% chance of beating America. But look, USA are almost certainly going to win. But with the likes of France and Belgium, with how good those two teams are, and even Australia, I think are going to be all right. Like, they might put it up to them. But with how good these two teams are, I think it's really hard to argue that it's at least not going to be a fun game. There's not going to be some form of... Like, there's not going to be some slight potential of a miracle. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe. How is everybody? How is everybody right now on stream? But yeah, we are currently... USA already beat Belgium, but next time they won't. Seems like... Where did I say that? I said I give Belgium a... What part of I give Belgium a 10% chance of winning against America means that they won't win? Like... What part of... That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Give them 10. I'll give them 10%. It's not a formality, but they are huge underdogs. And like that's what like people are like, oh, it's just like there's no point watching these games. It's over. They just need to show up and they win. No, like now USA are at the stage. They should just need to show up to beat Nigeria. But Australia have got 5 WNBA players and the best defender in the WNBA in Ezi Magbagor. So you can't just show up and beat Australia. Like you're going to beat Australia. Like, look, you're going to beat Australia, but you can't just show up and beat them. There's a big difference. Finally tired enough to go to bed. Appreciate it. You've got a huge home court advantage. Like, let's not forget that. You've got a massive, massive home court advantage. Belgium at 22 turnovers can't do that against the USA. Yeah, I agree. But, like, how much of those were in the second half? I think they really took their foot off the gas in the second half. But yeah, I'd say Belgium are genuinely a lot better. I think they're a lot better than people have realized. Like they're not America, but they're the next best. Maybe France. Who do you guys reckon are better, France or Belgium? I don't know who's better. Who you would say are better? I don't see Nigeria giving USA any sort of trouble today. Sammy Wickham is balling. She is. Sammy Wickham's just a baller in general. Like, she's just a baller in general, so it's not like it's the biggest shock in the world. But yeah, I'd say it's gonna be a tough one for anyone to beat America though. France. You think France are better than Belgium? That's not a crazy take. That's not a crazy take at all, like. Because France have been elite as well. Do you guys reckon France threw the game against Australia? Because I think they did. If you were asking me, did they throw the game against Australia? I would say yes. Am I crazy for saying that? Or do you guys believe it too? Like, I fully believe they threw the game. Yeah, like they did not want to face Belgium. At all. Like, no, there's no way they wanted to face Belgium. They were not going to meet USA before the final if they'd won. The only difference was that you face Germany instead of Belgium. That's the difference. Like, you went and faced, because it's the 3 top teams in the group. You would have faced a 3rd place team if you were the top. And if they won, because they won their first 2 games by 20, no matter what, they would have faced Belgium. And, like, it was afterwards as well. Like, if they played before, I think they would have just went and beat Australia. You think Australia just outplayed them? Fair. That's fair enough. Dawn Staley swoops Tamika catching Sue Bird, Maya Moore. What? No, they wouldn't. You couldn't send Dawn Staley over there. This USA only beat Belgium by 13. 13? What are you talking about? So you're saying that USA, with Aja Wilson, Breanna Stewart, etc., who only won by 13, if you sent out a team of people in their 50s, they'd win? Are you dumb? Are you naive or are you dumb? I just want to know, because being naive is cool, but like, I just want to know, are you naive or are you dumb? Think Belgium score plus 100? Nope. Nope. Not against America. In fairness, when America turn it on, they can play defense. Yeah, like, not against a team that will play defense like them. Do I think Belgium can score? Sorry, that's what's been said. I think it's going to be... This next game's going to be really interesting. I would assume France are winning. Like, that would be my prediction, is that France are winning this next game. But you just never know. You just never know when it comes to the Olympics. Do you guys think Germany have a chance? You guys think Germany with Satu have a chance? They've already got medals around their necks. What are you on about? Like, are you dumb or are you dumb? I think you're just dumb. So we've now got Marine Johannes facing off. Team Marine Johannes facing off against Team Satu Sabali. In fairness, Team Marine Johannes has got more than Marine Johannes, which is big. And right now, Satu is... There's a potential of Satu. They literally just have Satu. Like, you're acting like Team USA with just Diana Taurasi as their old player. With just Taurasi. Aren't worse than these teams. Like, with Taurasi on the floor, Team USA and Chelsea Gray, Team USA look worse than Belgium. So you're saying that with two old and injured players, they're like really struggling. But you think with a full team of old and injured players they'll win, even though they can barely, like, they're losing with only 2. So you put the 3 best players in the world with 2 old players on Team USA and they look bad. But then you're saying that if you took away the 2 best players in the world and just put in a whole bunch more old players, that they'd be fine? Are you dumb or are you dumb? To this low-level competition. Dude, how many All-Stars or borderline All-Stars do Australia have? Australia have got Ezzy Magbagor, have Alana Smith. Like, they have borderline All-Stars. Are you just dumb? Need to change the thumbnail here. So I think they won 58 games by accident. No! But you can't just send Tamika fucking Catchings in. She hasn't played in a decade. You can't send Dawn Staley in there. She's in her 50s. Like, you're acting like if they sent out their scrubs in the WNBA, they'd win. They wouldn't. You could probably send out your C team. Let's make it. Okay, so let's talk about what... Let's just say this is their first team. Their second team is the All-Star team. Minus John Quell, minus... what's her name? Minus John Quell, minus Dewana Bonner, because they can't play for USA. And you add in... for those 2. Let's just say you add in... Because you don't need as many bigs as they had. So that would be their B team plus Ariel Atkins probably, and you need another point guard, Tash Cloud. So the USA C team, I think the USA C team would probably still win the Olympics because the USA C team is like Skylar Diggins-Smith, Kennedy Carter. Who else would be on the C team? Who would we have on the C team? So that's a very, very interesting thing. That is a very interesting thing that I do want to talk about here. Is what level of team could Team USA put out to still win probably the Women's Olympics? Like, we know if you bring your B team in the men's, they've lost. But their B team is, like... If you look at the WNBA All-Star team, and you look at Team WNBA. So this team right here, the only 2 players that aren't eligible to play for USA are John Quell and Bonner. So if you replace these 2 with... Okay, you probably need like a big wing. So what kind of tall wings are there that are American that you could put in? Not that many. But like you've got power forward, center, power forward, center. So you've got 2 of those positions anyway. So maybe just finding a big... And my camera has frozen. Great. But you've got that. And you have also got... like, so these two are going to be there. This team would obviously win the Olympics. If you put in, let's just say, hypothetically, Ariel Atkins and, I don't know, Kennedy Carter, maybe? Or, no, you need another point guard, Tash Cloud. So, I'll just fix this first. I will just fix this. Thank you! $4 to $5. Really appreciate that. Thank you. The streak doesn't... How many games in a row did Team USA win before they lost to Puerto Rico that time? Like, once the ball's thrown in, a streak doesn't matter. The streak doesn't matter once the ball's thrown in, especially because the standard of teams are getting better. The level of teams are getting better, so it is what it is. But yeah, that one would be interesting. Like, obviously, Team USA are the best. So obviously, Team USA are gonna win the Olympics. But again, I wonder what level of Team USA could send to still win, because Belgium are really good. Like, let's not get it twisted. Belgium are really, really good. Like, there are good teams in the Olympics. Caitlin Clark's Iowa would not win the Olympics. That is a wild statement to make. That's an absolutely wild statement to make. They would not make the Olympics. But I'm going to go and try make the B and the C teams. Just to see in general, like, what level of teams Team USA need to put out to, like, they can still win. They can obviously win with the B team. Because with the B team, the only players you lose from this team are John Quell and Dewana Bonner. Replace them with Ariel Atkins and Tash Cloud. That team wins. I wonder, though, who would be on the C team? Who would be on the US C team? Like, that's now where I'm like, okay, let's make the USA C team right now. So the point guards would be Sky, like, and this is, they all have to be healthy right now. Actually, no, they don't need to be healthy right now. They brought Chelsea Gray. The players don't have to be healthy right now. South Carolina's team this year, no, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. And again, you're acting like Camila Cardoso's American. No, they wouldn't. Okay, who would be their C team's second point guard? 10-man roster with 2 of these positions. Who would be the other point guard? Kennedy Carter's a 2, though. I wouldn't put Kennedy Carter as another point guard. She's like a score first 2. The C team would be 5th and 6th best point guard. But, like, if you're talking about 5th and 6th best point guard, but, like, Jordan Canada will be in that. Like, Courtney Vandersloot's not American. Like, I'm not putting Lindsay Allen on the C team. And you know who I would put running the 1, even though they're not a point guard. I think they could actually play it pretty well at this position. I put JC Sheldon in there. I think Chelsea Gray should be the C team point guard. Yeah, she's on the first team. I think this would be a nice enough one. Actually, no, the Sun point guard's pretty good, actually. Ty Harris is pretty good. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, let's put Ty Harris in there. Oh, I've got a better idea. For the C team, Paige Beckers. Paige Beckers is on the C team. So that is a good point guard shooting guard. Then you've got Kennedy Carter as a shooting guard. I don't know what happened there. Kennedy Carter, maybe? As the shooting guard? Is Paige allowed? Yeah, of course Paige is allowed. Why wouldn't Paige be allowed? Who else? What other shooting guard then do we bring? We probably bring Marina Mabry. I'd say Mabry goes in there. Ooh, Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard has to be in that C team. The C team win the Olympics. The C team win the... I'm sorry, there's no way the C team don't win the Olympics. I'm just looking and I'm like, there's... Looking through these players. No, there's no, yeah, there's no way. What wing do you bring down on the C team? Oh, Dejanay Carrington. You bring Dejanay Carrington as your wing. No, I want to apologize. I want to apologize right now for me saying maybe their C team wouldn't win the Olympics. Their C team would walk the Olympics. Their C team will give their A team a run for their money. Like, who would you put in as the 4? Natasha Mack's been kind of balling. Is she American? Like, Natasha Mack is no, she's naturalized Montenegro. She can't play. It's a crime how good KD is. KD is ridiculously good. So who else would you put in here? Is Elizabeth Williams English, isn't she? Yeah, she's a British-born Nigerian American. Who does she play for? No, she represents the United States. Elizabeth Williams. For your C team, who else power forward? Is Parker Tyus? Is she American? I think Parker Tyus is pretty decent. Or even like a Hines Allen is good as well. Let's just put one of those in. Hines Allen or Parker Tyus, either of them, they're both fine. Then just put in Tina Charles for center. And who would I put in as the last center? Who's the giant from Dallas? Dallas have like, who's the 6'8", 6'7" center for Dallas? Where's MVP? Kalu? I don't know. Neka was on the B team. Who's the Dallas wing center that used to play for who used to play for Indiana? What's her name? I've just blanked. I've literally just blanked on the wing center. She's huge. Or is Natasha Howard? Jesus, Natasha Howard. What am I talking about? I'm blanking on players, and I'm like, if Natasha Howard is American, she's American. Let's take Hines Allen out of there and let's put in Natasha Howard. And yeah, there. Yeah, McCown. Tina Charles McCown. This team would walk the Olympics. And then, I don't know, for the last 2 off the bench, let's just put in freaking... Let's just give them aerial powers, because why not? And let's give them Max Con... Even though she's not good. You know what? Just for defense, let's just give them Lexi Hull. Let's give them Lexi Hull. Where does Cameron Brink fall? Okay, sorry. You're right. Cameron Brink has to be in here. Brink needs to be in here. This team would walk the Olympics. The USA C team would walk the Olympics. That's okay. Yeah, the talent level for Team USA is crazy. And then you look at their D team. You've got Ty Harris, probably JC Sheldon. You can put Odyssey Sims in there somewhere. I'm just looking at one team. You've got, again, you got Kalani Brown as a giant center. You can put Billings in the team. Maddie Siegrist. Holy crap. Hamby on the B team. They could have sent their D team in. I'm not joking. They could have sent their D team in and been favorites. You think, could the rookies pull, the rookies and sophomores pull gold? Okay, what is the rookie... the rookie team. So you've got Clark. You got obviously you're gonna have to allow Paige to be in the team. You're gonna have to allow Paige to be in the team. If you're putting Clark in, you've got to allow Paige Beckers be in the team. So Clark, Paige, and then their shooting guards, Jordan Horston. I forgot Horston. Horston will be on one of those teams as well. Jordan Horston, Ryan Howard, or Rakia Ju. Who would you put in? Who's in the 2023? Who's in the 2023 draft? I like Diamond Miller. Oh, Seagrass would 100% be on the team. So, you've got Horston. Rookie sophomores. Let's just play JC Sheldon, because why not? Put Sheldon in the team. Put Jackson in the team. Put Seagrass in there. Who else are we missing? Grace Berger would not make the rookie sophomore team. Van Lit, no. Including college players, no. God, no. Paige is the only person that I think would make it, because there's no good point guards in either of the classes. You would obviously... Did I Skylar Diggins? I put her on the C team. Then you would obviously have Angel Reese. Cardoso's Brazilian, so you can't have Cardoso. Yeah, why not just put in Kate Martin? Why not just put Kate Martin, give her a spot in the team? Why not? Angel Reese, Aaliyah Boston, Cameron Brink. Who else? Diamond Miller being that. Does that team win the Olympics? Yeah, probably. Ariel Atkins. I put Ariel Atkins on the B team. Like, we had the B team, the C team, the A team, and we had the rookie sophomore team. And you know what? Someone who's used to being last on the end of the bench, let's just give Grace Berger the last spot in the team. Yeah, this team 100%. This 12. Is this 12? I think this is 12. I think this might be 13 players. If it's 13, you can get rid of Grace Berger. But no, this team would 100% win the Olympics. They're rookies. You know what? You're not wrong. They're rookies and sophomores. Oh, yeah, they would win because you've got Angel Reese, you've got Aaliyah Boston, you've got Caitlin Clark, you've got Jordan Horston, you got Paige Beckers. JC Sheldon's a great role player. Yeah, they still probably do. I think it's mostly just because of how good the 2024 draft class is. Healthy. I think the rookie team still probably does win the Olympics. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. I did not realize they have that much depth. That's actually crazy. But for people saying they could send a college team out, no, you wouldn't. Like, no, they wouldn't. Like, Paige Beckers, Van Lit, Kiki Iriafen, Tahina Pau, they would not beat this current Belgium team. I'll go in my grave saying that. They're good, but they would not beat this current Belgium team. Does Ariel Atkins... I have Ariel Atkins on the B team. Don't forget the ones who return. We're just making up hypothetical teams right now. We're just listing hypothetical teams. Grave Matlanta on the B team. She was on the All-Star team. She was on the B team. The C team. We had the freaking C team that was going to comfortably win. And I forgot people from the C team. The C team walks the Olympics. I don't actually think the C team will be that much worse than the A team. What is this? Like, do you not remember back in the day when this happened? I remember this vividly. When Team USA lost to Oregon. Do any of you guys are any of you old enough to remember that? When Team USA literally lost to a college team. Like, but this Oregon team was stacked. This Oregon team, I'm pretty sure, was like Holly Winterburn, Satu, Sabrina Ionescu. I think Niara might have been playing. Is Aaliyah Edwards American? No, she's literally playing the Olympics right now. Like, Team USA thought it could get Americans more training time, bringing more exposure to teams that won 6 gold medals. There were 11,000 fans, and they freaking lost. They actually lost. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. They lost to a college team. It's crazy. When Sabrina Ionescu was in college, she had 30 points against Team USA. When she's 26 years old and a borderline MVP, she can't get on the court for Team USA. If you're Arike, you play for Nigeria. I mean, Arike, I don't think she can she? Oh, she can. She's never played for USA. She can. Yeah, if you're Arike, why not? Why not play for Nigeria? Nigeria doesn't want Rike or Neka. Well, I mean, considering the fact some players have stated they want a person who racially abused them in Liz Cambage, I don't know how true that is. What are we doing right now? What time are these games on it? 5 o'clock. We've an hour and 15 minutes to kill. Oh my god. I did not think we had this much time to kill. I have absolutely no idea. I have no idea. Oh, I thought, we're not going to be build my WNBA dream team. Ooh. Oh, that would be... I wish you could make, like, custom teams. You obviously can in the NBA. Okay, I'm going to make my 2028 team. I'm going to potentially make my 2028 Olympics team. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. I'm going to make my team, and I'm going to pick the players that I don't think they're going to bring. Ironically enough, have you heard the weird theory? Have you guys heard the really, really weird theory? Like, I've seen more and more people, like, this is a, like, conspiracy theory. And, like, there's been more and more people talking about it. And I don't think it's going to happen. Like, this is, for me, this is, like, full-on tinfoil hat. Like, this would be the biggest slap in the face to the sport of basketball. And I don't think the NBA would let this happen. Like, I think that there's no way the NBA, like, Adam Silver would let this happen. But I've heard a rumor, and it's just people obviously just talking. But the theory now is that Caitlin Clark will not make the next Olympic team. That is one of the weird theories, is that, like, it's going to be harder to make the next Olympic team. I don't agree with it, by the way. I don't agree with it at all. But I've heard the theory of it. And the logic isn't necessarily for her. It's that there's only going to be one spot on Team USA. and they think it's going to go to, or for a point guard, and they think that it's going to go to Paige Beckers. I've heard a lot of people saying that Paige Beckers is going to get that one spare point guard spot because for the 2028 Olympics, team politics, they think, are going to bring as one of their 2 point guards the cripple. There is a theory that after seeing what they did with Taurasi in this Olympics, that they're going to bring the cripple. They're going to bring a 35-year-old Chelsea Gray who I wouldn't be shocked if was retired by then. Which is, I don't agree with. But that's, a lot of people are saying it's like, this is why Team USA needs to lose. It has to stop. If you're American, no matter what, don't cheer against America. But maybe you don't want your team to win by 50. You want a scare. They don't need to lose a game. America do not need to lose a game before the politics stops. They need a scare. Like, that's it. They just need a scare. They need a scare. But it is still crazy though, that when it comes to Team USA, people have been, and I don't actually think that it's not necessarily the fault of Caitlin Clark or the Caitlin Clark fans. The person who I fully believe started all of the conversation about the politics in Team USA and that certain players will never make it. It was Enrique. It was Enrique. And I think she was right. Enrique was on the money. Because she said it and then goes and wins All-Star MVP. She said it. So you're looking at a lot of people that have their like theories about the Olympics now. And are like, politics is going to stop her being on the team, but politics is going to make Paige Beckers. She's going to be on the team. Look, I think in 2028, there is a guarantee that Paige Beckers is on the team. And I mean that. It is a guarantee. In my opinion, it is a guarantee that Caitlin Clark is on the team. I think there's a near 0% chance. But I understand where a lot of the like weird conspiracy theories about it are coming from. Like, I actually do understand it. Because they'll use any excuse to not bring Caitlin Clark. They'll use any excuse to not bring certain players. But then, at the same time, while they're using an excuse to keep other players off, they'll use any excuse in the world to keep other players on. So, I've seen a lot of like people theory crafting their 2028 teams. And they've got like, they're still talking about how, yeah, Paige is going to be one of the players. But they're also 100% going to bring Miss I Can't Run herself, Chelsea Gray again. And again, it's not on Chelsea Gray. She didn't pick herself for the team. Like I'm not going to blame Chelsea Gray. Chelsea Gray had to try to rush her rehab, come back too early to try not only save her Aces team, to also try to save Team USA because they didn't have a point guard. I'm not taking a knock on Chelsea Gray. I have so much respect for how good Chelsea Gray's been as a player and the fact that she's very clearly injured and has come back to play. This is not a personal knock on Chelsea Gray. This is a knock on the coaches and the selection committee that have picked an injured player who can't run. And if they've picked an injured player who can't run, you better believe Chelsea Gray is not losing her spot in the next Olympics. So you're looking at where the spots need to come from. Like, that's where you got to look for where these spots are going to come from on the team. And this is where I can kind of understand why people are like, okay, maybe Caitlin Clark won't make the team. I think, again, it is just fear. It is living in fear of her being politicked out of the team. She's not going to not make the team. Caitlin Clark is going to be on the team. Let's just put an end to that right now. But if you're looking at the next team, players that have got to come in, Paige Beckers, Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, have to come in. And then you're looking, Aaliyah Boston probably has to come in. And now it becomes up to the players. Because this is we will not cut you if you're in the club, what happens when Kelsey Plum's 33? Does Kelsey Plum have to willingly drop off? Because if it's the same selection committee, it's the same like, committee of... Like, the only player that got dropped is Ariel Atkins. And if you're saying, like, oh, or from last Olympics that is still playing, I think. Tina Charles, maybe? But, like, the team was old in the last Olympics. And no one really got dropped from the team that was, like, of a proper age to play. So, like, if you look at the roster, you're looking at this picture right here. And it's Sue Bird, Taurasi. How Taurasi still playing is beyond me. You got Jewel Lloyd still there. You got Skylar Diggins, who got dropped because Taurasi hates her guts. Sue Bird, Ariel Atkins got dropped. But again, Ariel Atkins was the young player at the last Olympics. The difference is that Ariel Atkins is no longer the... she's not in the club. She's not in Unrivaled. She's not in the club, so they cut her. You have Diana Taurasi and you got Sylvia Fowles. You got Sylvia Fowles and Sue Bird, who are borderline retired. You have Tina Charles, who's borderline retired. So it's like... You got a load of players to replace. Whereas ironically, this is a young Team USA team compared to how old it is. Age is going nowhere. Sabrina's going nowhere. Kelsey Plum's going nowhere. Fee Collier's going nowhere. Copper's going nowhere. Jackie Young's going nowhere. Stewie's going nowhere. So you have potentially got Griner, Chelsea Gray. You got potentially 5 spots left. Jewel Lloyd is probably going to still be on that team. Chelsea Gray is probably still going to be on that team. If Brittany Griner is still playing, she's going to be on that team. So you are now looking potentially at 2 spots open for Aaliyah Boston, Paige Beckers, Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, whoever comes through, Juju Watkins, whatever player, and at least 2 or 3, Kiki Riaffin, Cameron Brink, all these players we have never heard of because of the politics the Team USA have had and the way they have put the team together. There's only a certain amount of spots available, which is the scary thing. Which is, I think, why. Which is why you're now seeing the fear. It's the reason why. We saw how... And it's the reason why you're watching this Team USA team. And you're seeing the fact that their bench are 100 times better than their starters. But yet they continue to start Diana Taurasi and an injured Chelsea Gray. Because politics means more than winning. And Team USA have shown politics means more than winning. So... Who's to say that they're not going to do it in the next Olympics? And if you're a Team USA fan, I will say it, you don't need to lose. A lot of people are like, Team USA need to lose the Olympics to put a stop to all this. You don't need to lose. I think just the talk about the politics, I think the most important thing that happened was, I think it'll all be put a stop, is that more people are watching. And that also Taurasi and Chelsea Gray have been so poor at the Olympics. Again, not on Chelsea Gray. On Taurasi, because she probably forced her way onto the team. But not on Chelsea Gray. Like, she just wanted to play. I don't think anyone would turn down a chance at winning the gold medal. Like, it's not on her. But there's no way. Like, if you looked again at the World Cup. Or not the World Cup, but the Olympic qualifiers. So, like, the Olympic qualifiers... And this is what I mean by saying that it was a... Like, it is whoever is your friends. Whoever's your friends are going to make the team. So, if you want to look, again, Team USA. So, USA were in a really, really tough group. They had to face... Well, not even really tough group. They had to go and face... like... Again, they face good teams. They face really, really good teams to qualify. Well, a good Belgium team. But if you look who their second top scorer was. In qualification, their second top scorer was Ryan Howard. Do you know who didn't make the team? Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard did not make the team. If you want to look, again, at, like, minutes and points per game. And they almost lost the game, by the way. Like, Ariel Atkins. Like, Ryan Howard, again. Ryan Howard... averaged 13 points a game in 11 minutes a game. Diana Taurasi, 3.7 points per game. 3.7. Ryan Howard averaged 10 more points per game than her. And they picked Taurasi. Yes, they brought Ryan Howard 3-on-3. They picked Taurasi over Ryan Howard. Taurasi was playing less minutes in the qualifiers than Ariel Atkins. And let's say, you might be saying, oh, they like won these games by a lot. Let's go to the Belgium game. The game that mattered. The closest Team USA have had to losing a game in years. They were down start to finish. They fluked it. They absolutely fluked this win. Fair play to them, but they fluked it. Let's take a look at the box score for Team USA. And this is the game that matters, by the way. Ariel Atkins, 12 minutes. Actually, to be fair, Ryan Howard did not play. Diana Taurasi, 6 points, 0 of 4 from the field. Stinks it up. And again, this is what happens. When you've got games when you're going to win. When, like, you know you're going to win. You're going to see 16 minutes and starting 5, Diana Taurasi. Diana Taurasi stinking it up, starting 5, averaging 3.7 points a game. She's still going to start. She's still going to start. So they freaking politic the team. The team was picked on politics. And if you're Team USA, you need a close game. You don't need them to lose. But you need a close game. You need a scare against France, a scare against Belgium. Because if that scare against Belgium had happened in today's day and age where people are actually watching women's basketball, you better believe Diana Taurasi, Chelsea, none of them make the team. They would be scared of losing. They would be so scared of losing. They'd be scared of, after seeing them pick a team that they almost lost with, they'd be scared of what the hell the backlash was going to be for like picking the team after they almost lost with this same team. There were some players that would not have been guarantees. They really wouldn't. They really would not have. But look, it's team politics right now, so yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. And I think this Olympics is going to stop that. But if the Olympics does not stop politics, Team USA, there is only 3 to 4 spots available for, again, all of Kiki, Cameron Brink, Caitlin Clark, Paige Beckers, Hannah Hidalgo, Juju Watkins, all of these elite players coming through. Aliyah Boston, Maddie Siegrist, Ryan Howard, like basically Alicia Gray, Ariel Atkins. So a team that could beat them, a team that could beat this current USA team, there's only like 2 to 3 spots available for all of them. Because it seems like once you have a spot, you got a spot for life. Unless, of course, you're not in the crew like Ariel Atkins, not going to Unrivaled, not doing anything, then you can get dropped. Doesn't matter if you're better than the guys we picked. If you we'll cut you because you're not in the clique. Anyway, that's the video. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe. They're far too entrenched for a scare to work. No, they don't need a loss. They need a scare. A scare will change everything. You don't need to lose a game. And especially if you're an American, never cheer against your own country. Never do that. I would advise. To be fair, you can cheer or not cheer for whoever the hell you want. Who am I to say? But I just don't like. As someone who's incredibly patriotic, I would never suggest for anyone, even if it is long-term beneficial, to ever cheer against your own country, even if it isn't in the short term. I don't agree with it. I do not agree in general with cheering against your own country. That's just me. No, it's nothing to do with only 2 WNBA players. It's about rankings. You could have had 3 WNBA players, by the way, if Cameron Brink wasn't injured. They didn't have to select Hailey Van Lith. They could have put in Derek Hamby, Ryan Howard, Cameron Brink, and and what's their names? Oh, I'm struggling. Sierra Burdick. They could have went with that 5 or that 4. Belgium does seem to appreciate their fans. Team USA doesn't. Well, yeah. Like, you do realize that almost the only country. This is the one thing I will say, and this is like not a knock on Americans, But Americans will put more weight a lot of the time on winning their national championship and making their national team than they will about the pride of competing for their national team. Like my proudest ever moment was putting on the Ireland jersey, but it wasn't because, oh, this is a sign that, oh, I'm one of the best 12 players. This is a great thing. It was more like, great, I get to represent my country. This is incredible. The gold medal means more to literally every other country, yeah. Team USA called you toxic Rabbit fans. No, like, to be fair, if you're ever going to cheer against your country, that might be it. Like, as this is coming from someone who actively cheers against Conor McGregor, so. Jokic will trade, maybe not Jokic, because I don't know how much Jokic necessarily cares. Luka Doncic would trade literally everything. If Luka Doncic was told in 2018, you could win a gold medal. It was like you could be on 5 All-NBA first teams. You could make the NBA Finals. Or you could not go to the NBA. But if you don't go to the NBA, you win a gold medal. He would not go to the NBA. Like... Well, I mean, like, Belgium... For a lot of Belgian fans, it's easier for them to get there than French fans. Belgium is right there, yeah. Some of them don't come off as likable. I mean, a lot of sports people don't come off as likable. Like, you're acting like being likable and being good at sports are supposed to go hand in hand. If KD didn't exist, Serbia could have had a chance to win yesterday. Serbia did win yesterday. You mean last week? You talking about last week? USA will always have the best athletes. Have you seen Dominique Malonga? Have you seen Dominique Malonga? 6'6", like a 7'2" wingspan, dunking off drop steps. Like, when we're talking about freaky athletic, Dominique Malonga is that freak athlete. But yeah, that'll be you're at halftime on the USA-Serbia game. That was yesterday. No, it was last week. Serbia won, yeah. Serbia came back down 24 yesterday. Yeah, who is that? What's her name? She's gone to Duke, hasn't she? The Canadian guard who's just jamming it. Yeah, what's her name? Like, she is, like, freaky athletic. Oh, what's her name? I need to get her name here. Jokic, I love him. Jokic is unbelievable. Just in general. Toby Fournier. I'm going to see if I can get some clips up of her. Like, she's yamming on people. Like, there's clips of her dunking on people. Like, I know this isn't that impressive. But for a woman that's 6'2", it kind of is. Like, where is... There's, like, video of her yamming on somebody. Oh, she missed it. I couldn't get that one. But, like... Who would I put in Team USA in 2028? Clark Page. That's your point guards. Sabrina. Clark Page, Sabrina. Your actual point guard and your two players that can also play the one. I'm bringing Ryan Howard as your, like, scorer. I'd bring Ariel Atkins. If Ariel Atkins is still what Ariel Atkins is today. I'd bring Ariel Atkins. I'd still probably bring... What age is Kat Copper? What age is Copper? Oh, Jackie Young, obviously. Kat Copper's 29. Bring Kat Copper. Fee Collier. Fee. She'll only be like 31. Stewie, obviously. Aja, obviously. And then it just depends on what center plays good. Like, right now, probably Aaliyah Boston, but you just don't know. Angel Reese, Aaliyah Boston, and I don't know, let's just go with... Do you want to go true point guard with, like, an Olivia Miles, or do you want to take a chance at, like, a Kiki or Yaffin, or do you want to play a young Juju? Probably young Juju. That'll be my team. If I'm the Liberty, I'm praying that the Minnesota Lynx have a little bit of a drop-off. Because you do not want to face the Aces. And I think the Connecticut Sun will be second in the regular season. That's my theory. Maybe try to push Connecticut past... Yeah. I think it would be a tough one to do. I'd be a tougher to maybe try to do too much, to be honest. But you just never know. You never know. You're rooting for the men's Olympic team, not the women's. Alyssa Thomas can make maybe look like a top 10 player. I mean, look, Alyssa Thomas is class. She might well do that. But that'll be such a tough one for like for anyone to guard that team. Who starts? Like, does Mabry come off the bench? Is that going to happen? Is Mabry going to come off the bench? Like, is that a crazy thing to say? That Breanna Mabry might come off the bench? Because I don't see them cutting Ty Harris, and they're not putting... Unless you want to play Alyssa Thomas as your out-and-out point guard. We didn't know they had won multiple golds until Caitlin Clark. What? They win every year. Was it just me that knew that? That they just win every year? The men only have Serbia to worry about. Serbia are not the best team left in the Olympics in the men's. That is Germany. Germany are the next best team in the Olympics. You've got Franz, who has been playing at a borderline MVP level at these Olympics. Like, he could... If they make the final, it's likely Franz wins MVP. In the women's... Like, it's right now Emma Messman. She be the MVP. Oh, to be so good at sports, you can be oblivious about your country having a 20-something year win streak of golds. That does not happen here. The gap in the women's game is more severe than the men. I agree. But the women are more likely to lose because the games are lower scoring. In fact, neither of them are going to lose. So I don't know why I'm saying that. Neither of them are going to lose. France play the worst basketball I've ever seen. Like, what happened to France playing good basketball? They literally just... Like, Wemby thought he was Matt Bonner yesterday on offense. Lockdown defender. But, like, he legitimately just thought he was Matt Bonner shooting threes. Like, what was he even trying to do? What was he even trying to do? What do you mean no one ever cared? Like, millions of people used to watch. There's less people watching now than used to watch before. Brooks was giving him problems because he couldn't get in position. Jamal Murray was giving Wemby problems. The French women's team is much better coached than the men's. Like, they're a laughably badly coached team. Like, they're coached worse than America, and Steve Kerr is not even coaching. I'm not joking when I say this. Steve Kerr is not even coaching the men's team. He's just going 5 on, 5 off, do whatever the hell you want. He's not even coaching them. Like, he's legitimately not even coaching the men's team. Oh my god, we got 40 minutes till the France game. Anything else you guys want me to talk about? Because I'm going to start recording some videos live. I'm going to have all my day's videos recorded live. Anything you want me to talk about? Yeah, Maya Moore was a huge name. Sue Bird. Diana Taurasi was as well. Diana Taurasi was, to an extent, like an Elena Deladon was. Star power fell off for a little while. I don't disagree. I don't agree. Stewie's has been as good as any of them. So has Asia. You don't mean talent, just mean mainstream profile. I agree with that. But yeah, I am absolutely exhausted here. Age is not a big draw for some reason. Her game is just effective. It's more like a Tim Duncan type effectiveness that, like, she's just better than everybody else. And it's like when you're just better than everybody else, it's a little bit harder to absolutely like take over as far as like interest is concerned. We've got 40 minutes. We've got 40 minutes. The one reason I started to watch the league, there's only one reason. Look. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say is yeah. Like, Caitlin Clark was a absolute revelation to women's basketball. And is a big reason the vast majority of people that are watching women's basketball are watching women's basketball. Anyone saying otherwise is lying. I do think the numbers don't lie, and to a far lesser extent, maybe you could argue that Angel Reese has had a similar impact on people watching games. I think if you wanted to argue, Angel Reese has had a similar impact in celebrities showing up to games, maybe you can make that argument, but like, what relevance is that? At the end of the day, what relevance is that? Is a celebrity showing up to the game to basketball in general? Caitlin Clark will retire with the Minnesota Lynx. If Cheryl Reeve is there, no. Cheryl Reeve will not. I think Cheryl Reeve would, if she would risk losing, she probably will play for the Lynx at some stage. But like, if Cheryl Reeve's there, there's a 0% chance. Which would be sad. Angel Reese is a force multiplier to Caitlin Clark's main draw. Yeah. But like, I think Angel Reese draws... Not even that Angel Reese... Like, it's hard to explain, but it's like... It's not necessarily that she's a bigger draw in different ways. But, like, the people that Angel Reese will draw into being... Like, she will kind of make... She'll be more of a celebrity than Caitlin Clark. Like, I'd be very confident when it's all said and done. Angel Reese will be a bigger celebrity than Caitlin Clark. It's just... Will Angel Reese's celebrity translate into people watching full WNBA games? I don't know. I don't think so. But I do think that it's good for both of them. Because it is funny, like, you wouldn't expect... It's almost like a Rodman effect. Like, you wouldn't expect, like, the person who would be, like, the most flash off the court, the ultra celebrity off the court, to be, thank you for the membership, really appreciate that, to be the hustle player. Normally the people that are, like... are the biggest off the court. What do you mean other side in the Commissioner's Cup? Reeve hasn't won anything since Miami Moore. Yeah, but like Doc Rivers hasn't won anything since 2008 and he'll still get a job. Once you win once. Besides the Commissioner's Cup. Hey, the Commissioner's Cup matters. It's something. It's something, I guess. I mean, look, if you're not going to win anything else, Commissioner's Cup is pretty good. Oh, I'm waiting for this game to start. It's going to be a long L day now, isn't it? It's going to be a really long day for me. I can't believe that I said I was going to stay live the whole time. Yeah, it should be an interesting enough. It's going to be interesting to see what happens next year. I think next year is going to be like the sign of... It's going to be like the real sign of like how the league is, because the Caitlin Clark rookie year is going to be done. The Rookie of the Year race isn't going to be a thing. Caitlin Clark will have won that. One of the Sun, Liberty, or Aces are going to have the title. It's going to be interesting. And there's an 8-month off season. The 8-month off season is going to be interesting as well. What is it? What's it gonna do? Anything you guys want me to talk about? I've got a half an hour before this game, which is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough recording videos for a half an hour. Why did I say I would stream 10 hours today? Why did I say I would stream 10 hours? How dumb am I? Who would I pick to coach the Fever if I could? Cheryl Miller, but she won't do it. Cheryl Miller. That would be my number one call. Caitlin Clark will outlast Cheryl Reeve. I don't know how sure I am of that. I'm not that sure of that one, to be honest. I don't really, like... I'm not super confident in saying that. What is my analysis on a soccer tournament? I have absolutely no idea. I have not watched the Olympic soccer. I just know that Argentina was... Who was the Argentina game where they got an equalizer and then were off the court and off the pitch and then came back on and their goal got disallowed? That's the only thing that I knew that happened. I don't know anything else that happened. Coach K would be your number one call. Coach K wouldn't coach again. He's not going to coach again. Why would he leave Duke just to come back? I don't know. I don't know who would be the ideal. Because again, we've seen it with like how bad Derek Fisher was. Like there've been some absolutely awful coaches. I mean, I'm very confident if you gave me the $500,000 that you're paying Christy Sides, I could do equally as good a job. Yeah, Sandy Brownlow obviously with the Liberty, but she's very different coach in Liberty and coach in Australia, to be fair. Very, very different. If they schedule US late for American audience, just lack of scheduling, I think. I don't know. I think it was just the luck of the draw. You know what I would consider doing? Just taking a complete chance. Taking a complete chance on Diana Taurasi. Diana Taurasi to coach. I think that would be kind of interesting. Why not? Why not? And then randomly she'll just decide. They lost to college players. Who? 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 Who's they? This year, who's they? She was ruining her own legacy. She's averaging like 16 a game. No, Taurasi's been good. It's just she shouldn't be on Team USA. Taurasi's been very, like, especially for a 42-year-old. She's been very, very solid. Please explain the 3-on-3 rule. You have to be... Caitlin Clark has never played Team USA before. Like, she's never played 3-on-3 before. And you have to have a certain ranking points to be eligible. It's like in any Olympic event. You need to qualify. Have you seen Skip Bayless is now... he's done. He's just going to do his own thing. I would love that. I would actually... Like, that would be the one thing. That would be just the actual one thing that I would find absolutely hilarious. Is if Skip Bayless wants to start some form of an online take show. Mr. Skip Bayless, I'll battle against you. I'll gladly go toe-to-toe against you. I think I can hold my own. Especially when it comes to basketball. I think I can hold my own in an argument with you. I think LeBron's the GOAT. Didn't Caitlin Clark play for the juniors for several years? Yeah, but she never played 3-on-3. She only played 5-on-5. Different game. Like, different rules. You can bring whoever the hell you want in 5-on-5. You can't in 3-on-3. That's a lame rule. I mean, it's 90% of Olympic sports have some form of qualification rule. They have some rule where you have to qualify to qualify. Where, like, and they obviously don't want it to be a piss take either. They don't want the thing to be a piss take. Caitlin Clark doesn't handle physical play. Of course she would. Of course she would. That's crazy talk. She doesn't even need... It doesn't even need to be handling physical play. If she just runs down the court and passes the ball, it's all she needs to do and shoot when she's wide open. Reserves go overseas and become stars. Depends on where they go overseas. Like, a reserve is not going to Fenerbahce and being a star. A reserve might go to, like, France and be pretty good. A reserve might go to Spain and be good. Like, Leni Fibic obviously was MVP. Physical play. Yeah, international play is no more physical. Is no more physical than what Caitlin Clark was getting at the start of the year. The only reason is stop Caitlin from breaking the record as well. No, Caitlin Clark would never... Like, Caitlin Clark's not going to play for 20 more years. It would be hilarious, though, if Diana Taurasi It would be hilarious if Diana Taurasi goes and plays the next Olympics. That would be absolutely hilarious if she just goes, you know what? I got one more in me. Where should Caitlin play overseas? Fenerbahce. Or honestly, wherever... honestly, if she goes overseas and a team says we will sign, because London Lions don't exist anymore. So if a team goes, we will sign Aaliyah, Megan Gustafson, you, and I don't know who else could be eligible that are friends with her. Just someone else that's one of her friends. Heck, we'll sign Nika Mule as well. We'll sign Nika Mule. If a team just goes, we will sign you, Aaliyah, Megan, Nika Mule, and if you can play 3 Americans, which I don't think you can. If you can play 3... or Temi. Because Temi's team fell apart. Temi's team disbanded, by the way. So you could get Temi... if you have the money to get it, Temi, her... even not Megan Gustafson. If Aaliyah Boston won't come over. Temi, Megan Gustafson. Heck, go and just bring London Lions from last year. Go and take Carly Samuelson. Go bring Temi. Go bring Megan Gustafson. You come in. Maybe if you can't, send Carly home. Get Nika Mule to play for you. And go out in EuroLeague and try to see if you can beat Fenerbahce. That would be, if you're going overseas, that would be the best option. But Fenerbahce are stacked this year, aren't they? Is it true that they might have Marine Johannes? Like, I know they still have Emma Messiman. I need to find the Fenerbahce team. Because it's stacked. Like, Fenerbahce, they lost. Kayla McBride is not playing for them, I don't think. Yeah, because I think Kayla McBride is probably going to be an unrivaled. Since she's announced she's not signing with Fenerbahce. Oh, I forgot Natasha Howard played for them as well. Yeah, like their team is going to be stacked. And their team was stacked last year, in fairness. You don't lose... Nike can sell overseas. You don't lose a consumer market. You can gain a whole one. I mean, Nike don't sell overseas. I was about to say, I was like, oh, I've got Nike shoes right beside me, but these are Ultra Boosts. I got a pair of Jordan 1s right here. To be fair, these were like €90. 90 euro! What are we? How, like, the downfall of Nike is the best thing ever. I got these dunks for like 40 quid. Best thing ever. The downfall of Nike. What used to be 200 quid is now like 40 quid. Yeah, the Caitlin Clark effect won't be as big then as it is now. Like, it just won't be. There won't be the same mania around Caitlin Clark. You're not going to start selling out games in 4 years' time because of Caitlin Clark. It's just not going to happen. But, like, if you don't know when it comes to EuroLeague, like, Emma Messima was the MVP. She was the MVP of EuroLeague. But, like, Fenerbahce were absolutely stacked. Let's see who was on what team. Like, Fenerbahce were super stacked. Like, Uzun, WNBA. Emma Messiman, one of the best players in the world. You had Kayla McBride as well, didn't they? They had Kayla McBride, they had Fee Collier. And they had Kia Stokes, obviously at a different stage during the year. Plays with the Aces. I want to look at the overall stats. So points per game. Marina Mabry was actually second in EuroLeague in points per game. At 17.5. That's a surprise. Obviously, Emma Messerman was MVP, or was MVP and top scorer. Followed by Kayla McBride. Who does she play for? Bulgarian. Brittany Sykes plays for the Mystics, I think. Brianna Fraser. I'm guessing American. Ezzy Magbagor, 13 a game. She was there. Elizabeth Williams is there. Leni Fibic, a 12.4 a game. Gabby Williams, more of a defender than anything. Janelle Salone, Tijan Salone's sister. Nyara Sabali there. Did Satu not play last year? I didn't realize she was injured that long. Julie Alamont. WNBA player as well. How far do we have to scroll down? Would there have been more WNBA players playing Euro Cup? LDL. Yeah, just call him Leon. Call them Leon. But like the Euro Cup team, the London Lions team was pretty good. I thought the London Lions team in Euro Cup were pretty good. Mainly because like, I've been following a few of these players. Like I think Holly Winterburn could if she wanted to be, could be a WNBA player. Like 12.6 points per game in Euro Cup. And then you have Megan Gustafson, who averaged 15. Temi, I think, was averaging about 17, wasn't she? Yeah, Temi was averaging 16 and a half. And you've also got Carly Samuelson, who was putting up 15, like. So Dana Evans was the leading scorer in Euro Cup. Nalissa Smith for Galatasaray was the tied second leading scorer. Heinz Allen did pretty well. Temi Fagbenle and stuff. Balling out. To be fair, there were quite a lot of WNBA players, but maybe not as many as I would have thought playing overseas. Caitlin Clark could go play with the Lyon team. Do they have enough money? No, you can't. She can't play in France. If she plays in France, she won't be allowed to play next year. I forgot prioritization rules. If she goes to France, she just can't play. And that's not like if she went to play in France, she wouldn't be allowed to play in the WNBA. She's obviously not going to do that. Like, that's just not happening. Oh, we got 13 more minutes. I didn't realize there was so much of a break between the games. I thought the games were at like 1:30, 4:15. I thought they were at the normal times. Not an hour later. You do realize Caitlin Clark's not going anywhere from the WNBA, right? She's not going anywhere. She's putting out hints this year. What? Nigeria is playing same time Norway, Denmark plays. What? I think the Liberty win. Yeah, I think if the Liberty don't win, I'd be shocked. I would be absolutely shocked if the Liberty don't win today. Does she pocket the 28 million? I'm gonna be... Lads. Caitlin Clark could get... What's that? 28 million over 8 years. Is what? 3 million a year or something? So, you do realize that if Caitlin Clark wanted to go play in China, she could probably demand 5 million for 1 year. She could demand 5 million for a year and sign with Li Ning or one of the Chinese shoe brands for a bigger contract than Nike. If she just said, screw the NBA, she could make that $30 million in 1 year in China. She could make that in 1 year in China. What do you mean Nike's crap? And it was the exact same. It's just the shoes are cheaper because they're not hyped. Who cares? It's the same shoes. If you didn't like Jordan 1s, if you liked Jordan 1s a year ago and you don't like them now because they're not hyped, what does it matter? They're 40-year-old shoes. No, Caitlin Clark's not not that she's not going anywhere. She might play overseas in the off season, but she's not missing the WNBA season. You do realize that again. You can play in China and play in the WNBA, right? There's no prioritization rule that stops you playing in China. The season finishes in March. Liberty are way better than Aces. Yeah, I agree. I agree. You just never know. But Nike's still the best fit field shoe for hooping. It depends. It really depends. Like I haven't wore. Like I have a pair of New Balances that I like. I really want to buy these. Like if I was still playing a bunch of basketball. Like these are already on sale. I would have bought a pair of these. I know the color looks a bit ridiculous, but it's on huge sale, so why not? The Stewies. The Stewies look so nice. Like, I'm very high on the Stewies. Drop in midsoles. Drop in midsole in 2024, like. Nice Puma shoes. Fever would rather play Liberty and Connecticut. Yeah, I agree. No. Laney Hamilton. I think the Fever would rather play the Aces than either of those teams. I actually... Did anyone... There's only 59 people here, so nobody did. I had a pair of these, and they were the most comfortable. I don't know how they were, but they were like the most comfortable shoes ever, just because of all the padding. They were entirely patent leather. Like, I don't understand how they were as nice as they were. I wore them for so long, and they were so good. I, like, destroyed them. The shoes ripped apart completely. The shoes you used to be able to draw on. I had a pair of these when I was a kid. And they were, like... They were a whiteboard. They were literally a whiteboard. It was the most biggest dumb gimmick thing ever. But I actually used to wear these, and they were... I loved them. Did I buy those silver plaques in the wall on eBay? I'm DB fucking G. Let's not forget who I am. Let's not forget. 300k subscribers. 203 only 203 million views. I've only gained 3 million views in the last 2 years. Still 203 million views. And then BBALL freaking Daily. 106,000 subscribers. 35 million views. We got this channel here. What is this? At this stage. I have DBG My Team as well, which is... If My Team was anything, it would be at 100k by now. And we got Mick Talks Hoops on nearly 10 million views. Nearly entirely, again, on long-form content. Good old DB... Oh my god, DBG My Team has less views than Mick Talks Hoops. Either way. 8 million. We're talking about a billion views. 250 million long-form views. Yeah, it's a lot of views. Yeah, there's a reason it got me a 5-bedroom house in Dublin. Who wins, Germany or France? France by... It depends on who's playing for Germany. What, without AC? Caitlin Clark should find a team in China will take Boston, Temi, Kelsey, Lexi, Kate Martin all play together for 12 million. That would be crazy. Imagine if one of the teams... Obviously, the rules... There's no league in the world that will allow you to sign that many foreign players. But, like, imagine if they just signed the Fever. Imagine if there was a team that just said, you know what, we'll pay you as a whole, like, 12 million. We'll pay you all $1 million. We're going to just play you the Fever. Katie Lou is... I doubt Katie Lou's going to go, considering the fact she just... And the Wings or Mystics... See, I don't know. I think they're too far away. The Wings might, maybe. Who do I think the Fever have a good chance of drafting next year? If you get Anissa Morrow, I'd be happy. But I would say if you get Sonia Citron, that's not a bad shout. Kiki's going 2, Morrow's going 3. You're thinking Dominique Malonga falls below 3? If Malonga's there at 4, trade the freaking house to get 4. Do whatever the hell you can to convince the Valkyries that Nalissa Smith is going to be better straight away than whoever the hell you get in the expansion draft, and she can be your star. Trade for the Valkyries pick and take Malonga. The Fever aren't beating a team with Sabrina, Jonquil, Jones, and Stewie. I agree, but you just never know. You just never know. I think if you're Indiana, you're hoping that you face Minnesota. You're hoping that Minnesota get to 3 and that you're in 6. Or, yeah. What you don't want to do, or even if Minnesota are 2, what you don't want to do is face the Liberty or the Aces or the Storm or the Sun. You want to avoid those teams. You really want the Lynx. As good as Minnesota are, you want the Lynx. And I know they barely beat Minnesota without Fee, but you still... The only team they've even a puncher's chance against in that is the Lynx. Maybe the Storm, but they're not going to face the Storm. No Nalissa Smith for Rickea Jackson. What team in their right mind would do that? I genuinely don't even think you could get... Oh, crap, the game's on. I don't think you could get for Rickea Jackson or for Nalissa Smith. I'm not even sure you could get JC Sheldon. If they won the playoffs, they're not going to, but it would be one of the most crazy things in sport. The game's already started. So wait, who's playing for Germany? Satu. So Niara's out. Fibic is back. I don't know why. There we go. 3-0 yet. Oh. Oh, no. Game starts in 12 minutes. What do you mean 12 minutes? It's already started. Niara's not playing, no. Yeah, I don't see how without Niara, Germany win this game. And guys, we're at 73 likes. We can get to 80, that would be insane. There's 73 people in here. If we get to 80, that would be unbelievable. Jesus, Satu. They got Gabby Williams there on Satu. Oh, no. Like, Gabby Williams forcing the third over from Satu straight away, like. Yeah, it's going to be so tough. I can't see Germany win this game. They're full court pressing. Is that Janelle? Is that Janelle 13? So they have Janelle guarding Peterson. Oh, sorry, Fibic. They've got Gabby Williams guarding Satu. It's going to be so hard for France to keep up with this Germany, or to score on this Germany team. For Germany to score on this French team. Satu hit hard there. Is there Olympic fishing? I know you're obviously joking, but is there Olympic fishing? The French, why are the French crowd more crazy for the women's ball than the men's? The crowd are nuts. Allez les bleus! Allez les bleus! That's all I'm going to say is allez les bleus. Do I have a France jersey here? I don't. Do I have a Germany jersey? Oh, I have a Belgium football jersey. I'll get my Belgium jersey out for the semis. Oh. Oh! Satu! That was a bit of a flop. Gabby Williams can't hit it. Go get it. Good pass inside. Oh. Oh, Gabby Williams. I like that pull-up. I need to stand up just as someone who has had a blood clot. I do need to stand up and move around a bit. Peter would scream, oh, you're right. You probably couldn't. Wow. Maureen Johannes is on the bench at the minute. She's that. Oh, Niara's in the game. Oh, this game's interesting again. Niara's in the game. Oh, Layla Khan's in the game. Layla Khan first sub off the bench. Layla Khan's like, again, she's a player in the W, like. Oh no. Belgium looked better than both of these teams. Good cut. Chanel Salone tying up the game. The defense the French are playing. Why are you leaving Alexis Peterson for 3? Come on. Allez le bleu. We have a little to the left, as in a little more here. Move Cam to the left this way. I don't know. Oh no. Satu's been awful here. Oh. France's defense has been exceptional. Oh, Gabby Williams! Who I want to win? Allez le bleu. I don't think Germany even have the slightest chance of beating America. Oh, she was out of bounds. Okay, 1 second. Cool. Maureen Johannes is in. She can just start chucking. Oh. What time is the repechage? Satu, I've been very, very disappointed. As good as she's been in like one game, I've been quite disappointed with Satu. Maureen Johannes in the game. The French team is very young here. Marie Johannes, the ball just goes up. She catches it, that ball's going up every time. Oh. The hustle from France is like on another level. Like the motor that this French team plays with is crazy. Like how hard they play with. From Gabby Williams to Layla Lacan. Just the way they get the amount of hand, like Marie Johannes pull up for 3. I can't scream Johannes like Katie Lou or Van Loo. Or 22. That's MJ 23. But yeah, this will be a Johannes one of the favorites. I mean, yeah, she just gets buckets. Marie Johannes just gets buckets. Oh, sidestep 3. Oh, airball. She does not care. Oh, she should have one leg. Oh, no. She just shot a one leg 3 from 30 in the RFL there. Oh, there's no way she just shot that. She just shot a one leg. That's a foul, by the way. That's definitely a foul. Yeah, you can't jump forward. It's a foul. I hate it that you have, like, she just, there's no way she's put up that shot. France is throwing this game because they don't want to play USA. You do realize if France loses, they can't get a medal, right? If they lose this game, they can't get a medal. Anyone have foul trouble for France? Badian is 2. As long as they're big players, they're okay. Yeah, Australia plays the winner of USA Nigeria. Oh, step back, MJ! MJ 23 for 3. Nine and 3 minutes for MJ. Oh, good running. How am I meant to tell what's a joke and what isn't based on a freaking in a comment section? Good take. Oh my god. Her handle is ridiculous. Why did she leave? The French Olympics team didn't let anyone go back to the WNBA. I'm liking Layla Lacan. I really like Layla Lacan. Oh, Layla Lacan has... She has been genuinely like a revelation on defense. She's changed everything. Oh. Ooh, I thought that went in from Lacan. But no, that's a good first quarter from France. Allez le bleu. France looking good, yeah. They are. They look aggressive, and they look very, very aggressive, and they're shooting well. Gabby Williams has been exceptionally good. I mean, France is very aggressive on defense. I think it's a lot harder to not turn the ball over when your opponents are super aggressive. USA's beating Nigeria, obviously. Does the arena look packed? There's 30,000 people there, apparently. Is the attendance here? Doesn't say. What was the attendance earlier? Doesn't say. There's only 12,000 at the game earlier. Serbia-Australia game. That's wild. Only 11,000? There's something wrong with that. There's no way there's only 11,000 that game. Really? Did Marie Johannes just hit another step back? What? And she's also guarding Satu on the other end. Is Satu just out of shape, or does she have the worst motor in history? She just looks so lazy out there. Oh. Jesus, Johannes has been... Oh. Jesus, Satu is getting cooked. Satu is getting absolutely cooked right here. Oh my god. They're just running the whoever offense on Satu. Oh, Satu throws it off Niara's knee? Does 2K still think Gabby Williams and Patrick Williams are the same person? I know. I don't know. They did it for years. Oh. No score, no score, no score. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the story is. I think Gabby Williams, I think like Messama and Williams, Johannes, I think they can all go to the WNBA. But like it would involve you like cutting a player. They guard Maureen Johannes like she's Caitlin Clark. I'm not gonna lie, they genuinely are guarding her like she's Caitlin Clark. That's when you know someone's dangerous. They're guarding her like she's Clark. Well, Johannes is 12, does she? Yeah, she's got 3 of 5 from 3. What does Peterson have? 10? 9? Satu's been terrible. She's been terrible here. Why? Dallas doesn't need to rebuild, though. Like, you're getting Satu back probably next year. Even if you're not getting Satu back, you're still going to have Natasha Howard. You're still going to have the 2 bigs. You're still going to have JC Sheldon a year better. They're not letting the guards feed Satu, but Satu's also looks like she's not making much of an effort to get the ball either. Like, is she just out of shape or does she have no motor? Wow. France, by the way, there's no way that Chelsea Gray can see the floor against this French team. Like, Chelsea Gray would not be able to move on this team. These are the second and third best teams. No, they're not. They're the second and sixth best teams. Germany just got a lucky win against Belgium. I'll be live. Yeah, I promised a 10-hour stream. Why I promised a 10-hour stream, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I promised a 10-hour stream. Chelsea Gray is not going to be able to get past the halfway line against this France team, though. Oh my god, this French team is so good. Satu's turned it over 5 times. His defense is so good. Did they literally not call a hack? Jesus. Jesus. Like, Satu 6 turnovers in... How many minutes she been on the floor for? In 12 minutes. That's not good. They're just playing bully ball. Very questionable refereeing. Very questionable refereeing. But I'm looking at some like clips. They're not called, the refs just aren't blowing their whistle. And the French are more aggressive. The refs in general just aren't blowing their whistle. Same with Canada as the French game, yeah. Who has Johannes' rights? Nobody. She's a free agent, I think. Oh. Oh. Johannes and Caitlin Clark. I mean, Johannes is literally just Kelsey Mitchell. She's Kelsey Mitchell, so I don't know. Like, as to be worse against the USA, I don't know. Like, AJ Wilson is the greatest whistle in the history of basketball. Like, it's a thing to be physical and see what the refs will call. Johannes! You do know that Johannes used to play for the Liberty, right? That's just an awful call. I want to see what her contract was. So Maureen Johannes is on was on a minimum deal for 2 years. I think they have her rights. I think the Liberty have her rights. If she comes back to the Liberty and they've got her off the bench, there's no way she's shooting these shots. Like, she shoots one leg fadeaway corner threes, like. She just chucks it up. So many brick shots. What do you mean so many brick shots? She's shooting above 50% from three. She has 12 points on 7 shots. Good score by Niara. No, she's not as great. She's fun to watch. Oh, Niara missed the open layup. No, she's Kelsey Mitchell. She's Kelsey Mitchell. She's a worse Arike. That's what her thing is. She is just a shot chucker. She is a generational shot chucker. But she will shoot anything. All the Fever need is a backup reliable point guard. There's not that many of them. They have one named Grace Berger, but they don't play her. This is Germany are not that good. I think it's gonna be hard for Belgium to beat this French team. Gabby Williams is so good. Good job, Satu. You finally did something positive for your team. Oh, what are they even trying to do? They're so scared. They're so scared to play basketball. Okay, let's see. Jeez, France's defense is ridiculous. Sherry for 3. That's up 16. Like, Satu has 2 points. Tammy at center, Boston power forward. Yeah. I think more Tammy to 4. Jesus. France are so much better than them. Good move by Niara. Like, the commentators have the wrong Satu. Yeah. One of the commentators is like, it's taken her this long to get her first field goal, and the other commentator is like, it's the wrong Sably. Niara is 6, is she? 8. Ugh. I won't ever promote gambling. I won't ever promote gambling. Like, I hate it. I've turned down... Like, back in my 2K days, like, I used to be one of the biggest Twitch streamers in the platform. Like, I used to average 3,000 plus views a stream. I used to get offered 10 grand an hour for crypto gambling scams, and I wouldn't take it. Like, if I wouldn't take 10 grand an hour, I'm not going to start doing it now. I'm not going to start promoting it now. Has Phoebe scored yet? Has not hit a field goal. So that dude was taking one shot. Oh, no way. No way! From 30! Vote 2 from 30! Jesus. I think the Liberty can sign her. I will say, maybe I'm starting to cool down on Satu to the fever. I'm starting to cool down, like. You could get France, America, and both of them. Oh, unlucky. Did Satu just put that up? Good job, Niara. Good job, Phoebich. There's no way Satu just put that up. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? With 7 seconds to go, she shoots a 30-footer and gets swatted. Oh my god. There's no way France lost to Australia. I mean, if they beat Australia, they were facing Belgium. I still think they threw it. I still think they threw that game. The French are killing them. I don't know what's going to happen with the rest of the WNBA season. No sign of Malonga. No, Malonga has not played so far. She's the only player. They've gone 11 deep. They haven't played Malonga yet. Malonga's been playing a couple of minutes, hasn't she? Averaging 4 points a game. Yeah, Malonga's been playing 10 minutes a game. She's not playing at all today. How good a coach Sandy Brondolo is? I don't know about that one. But this court and hallways look like a rec center. There's what, 30,000 people in the hall right now? I'm pretty sure there's 30,000 people there. Johannes goes back to New York, maybe. Yeah, there's no way. Fever started 1-8 and are now 11-15. Yeah, to be fair, if they were 12-14, it would look so much better. It would. Those last two losses to Mercury and the Wings were bad losses. Some of those Fever losses were close. Yeah, but like a lot of teams have close losses. A close loss is a loss at the end of the day. It depends how you look at it. Like there are good losses over the course of a season, but like there's never a good loss if you're looking to win it. Dallas and the Mystics. Who did I say? Liberty? The Mystics, yeah. The Fever are going to be well rested on fire when WNBA is back. Maybe. Led by 15 the fourth. The worst Fever loss was obviously against Chicago. They led by 11 in the fourth. They didn't lead by 15 in the fourth. But that's all on Christie's sides, by the way. Like, that is 100% on Christie's sides. Leaving Erica Wheeler in the game. That's on Christie's sides. Who has ever suggested Maureen Johannes to Indiana? But yeah, first game's August 16th. August 16th, yeah. How do you get roasted by a rookie power forward with like 2 offensive moves when you're a third-year power forward with the worst defense in the league? That's how you do it when you're worse. Like, you can't act like, you can't act like they're, like Nalissa Smith's not the worst defender in the W. Oh, I'm so tired. I don't know what I'm going to do after this game. Do we go into nap time? Do we go into nap time? Nah, I know what I'm going to do. I've got plenty of caffeine. Why should they not re-sign Mitchell? Even on a 1 year. Who can they get? $3 p.m. They play at 8:30 my time. 3:30 Eastern time. And at least I get to watch Rashida Adeleke run for Ireland before that. Oh my god, JD Dyer's on the screen right now. This man is no way. Wait, I want to listen to this. Oh my god. Okay. You just can't. You just have to dodge Liberty. Why did he beat the Liberty last? What? Plum pass. Yeah, but you're not going to convince Kelsey Plum to leave the Aces. Plum, like, there's no way Plum's leaving Las Vegas. There's just not. She's just not. Why would she? She has the chance to play with Aja Wilson, win possibly 3. Oh, we're on 94 likes. If 4, we need 6 more. 6 more. I forgot how to count. 6 more likes. And we'll get to 100. Am I streaming on the East? I'm streaming in Republic of Ireland. 2 more likes. 2 more likes. And for anyone not subscribed, if we could get to 25.821, that would be great. 822. 1 more subscriber would be great, but I think everyone in here is subscribed. I think everybody's in here as subscribed. It's highly unlikely people haven't. We got one more sub. Thank you. Oh, I can't wait for the WNBA season to come back. We were literally going from averaging 500 subscribers a day to averaging 30 a day. We're getting 100 the day of the Dallas Wings game. Was it the Wings game? No, it was the day of the Mystics game. Or, not the Mystics, the Lynx game. Yeah, the day of the Lynx game, we gained a freaking 1,000 subscribers. The Fever fans saying Mitchell should be released are like the Sky fans who are happy maybe are traded. No, you don't. Like, if you can get a better player than Mitchell, you get a better player than Mitchell. But, like, it's hard to do that. Like, if you could get a Dejanay Carrington, yes, she is better than Kelsey Mitchell. But that's, as far as wings that you can get, that's it. That's all. Is Fig Benley always injured? Yeah. This season she's been injured basically the whole year. Caitlin and Mitchell starting to... No. Kelsey Mitchell has made it very clear this is Caitlin's team. I'm just going to get my scores. Kelsey Mitchell's made it very, very clear that she's just there to finish off plays Caitlin makes for her. Why does Sabally have a back brace on? Okay, fair enough. She's had that back injury for a while. I overrate. Satu was all WNBA first team last year. She's just not in shape. Like, that's an interesting question is, would you rather have Kelsey Mitchell or Julie Van Loo? The answer is probably Kelsey Mitchell. Like, if they can get back in this game, it's not over yet. It took about a half a season for Kelsey Mitchell to pass the ball, yeah. She still doesn't pass the ball. In her defense, I don't think she passed the ball anyway. Satu looks scared to shoot the ball. She had a wide open layup she didn't take. Like, Satu genuinely does not look right. Oh, she's got burned. Janelle Salone absolutely burned Satu. That should have been a tee. Salone should have been teed up there. Freaking Tijon's sister is cooking her. They need to come back here. Yeah, but you're not gonna get Sophie Cunningham. Like, Sophie Cunningham's not leaving Phoenix. Satu looks scared to play basketball right now. She's just standing at the halfway line. Janelle wide open. No, very few ISO heavy players pass the ball. Oh, Satu turns it over a 7th time. Oh no, Satu. Oh, Gabby Williams for 3. Maybe he'll pass well. Maybe he's a good passer. That's a travel. Satu, you've got a lane. Take it. What are you doing? You had an open layup and you shot pull up. Like, they're not even putting Gabby Williams on her anymore. They've realized they don't even need to put Gabby Williams on her. Mitchell doesn't pass the ball, just falls out of her hands in the random direction of a teammate. I mean, you're not wrong about that. That is quite accurate. The ball does fall into her hands to a teammate. Oh. Good defense. Ooh. Niara has been the better Sably so far today. Alexis Peterson is playing quite well here. Your list of people. Oh, she's... I don't think she's one of the best twos, but I do think compared to free agents this year, like, unless you're going to freaking sign Kennedy Carter, which you're not going to do. Oh, Gabby Williams. Oh, good defense, Niar. That looked like a hack. Like, Satu looked like she got smacked in the face there. Like, Satu has, so far... Satu has 2 points, 2 boards, 7 turnovers, and a steal. Not great. Not great. France looking very, very good. Alicia Gray's not a free agent. If Alicia Gray was a free agent, she'd be... I'd take Alicia Gray over Kelsey Mitchell. But, like, I'd take Kelsey Mitchell over Marina Mabrey. Carter Mitchell Reed, same player, though. That's what I mean, where it's like... But, like, the whole league's going to be free agents in the next 2 years. You can literally just... You can fantasy book anyone onto your team. Because they're all going to be free agents. Niara has been huge. It's a game again. It's a game. Oh. Like, they've actually... I think everyone knows Nalissa Smith is going to be gone next year, though. Whether they let her go in the expansion or what. Oh, Niara just missed a layup. French are athletic as heck. Gabby Williams is so good. Oh my god. Is this in a game without Satu scoring, they can't overcome deficit? It's only 13. I love how they play the Lauren dance and the whole crowd has gone berserk. Who could you get for Nalissa Smith from Connecticut, though? Unless they want to get off Marina Mabrey. If shit doesn't work out this year, they might want to get off Marina Mabrey. And I'd make that trade. I'd make that trade and then try to use... You don't even get anyone good for the Sun, but like the Sun can't keep all their players. Travel. But it's not about all-star voting. I've been very impressed with Layla Lacan here. Oh, great take. Okay. Connecticut Sun might have got themselves a gem right there in her. Like, if the Sun can get her to come over next year. They're so athletic and physical. Like, they're much more athletic and much more physical in America. Like, I think Asia's going to have her way. Good say. Niara's been the much better Sably today. Who's DJ? DJ? Is there? Who's DJ? They're not going to play real 3-on-3. They're going to play make it, take it. Oh, Dejanay Carrington. She's a restricted free agent, but they're going to have to give her a max. Oh, Lacan for 3? Oh. So Alexis Peterson out of the game and Satu point guard Satu time, I think. Oh, she turned it over. Oh no, lucky. She got very lucky there. Unlucky Satu. Their defense is so good. You can't. That's what I mean. Oh my god. Like, I don't understand. I don't know how they can afford. And they also, Bree Jones, a free agent as well. And Marina Mabry. They're going to have 5 max contract players. Which I don't think they can afford. That's Dwyer Boy retires. New CBA fixes the problem, but it's that too late. Yeah. You're not going to be able to sign 5 max players on a freaking CBA. Oh, what was that from Niara? Oh, Euro! Why does every bucket Marine Johanna score It's the loudest 14 points in history. Why is every bucket that she scores the most pretty basket of the game? Like that Euro step up and on, double clutch up and under with no one anywhere near her. She Euro steps, goes up and under with no one near her. Marine Johannes. Crossover, step back in the air. Somebody's face, Marine Johannes for 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good ball movement. Man, this team's going to give USA a run for their money. They're not good. Look, they're not going to beat USA. They're not going to, it's very, very unlikely they're going to give Team USA a run for their money. Holy crap. This French team is ridiculous. A Star is Born in the Olympics. Is Marine Johannes even... Is she older than me? Is she older than me? Yeah, she's older than me. So, like... I wouldn't go out there and be like, A Star is Born. Again, she's older than me. They tossed the Australia game. Of course they did. Of course they did. Like, Satu has not made a field goal. And is minus 18 in a game where they're down 17. She has not made a field goal and has 7 turnovers. Niara's been good. 2 of 9 field, 11 of 11 free throw line. Fair play. Phoebus has not done much. Marine Johannes, 17 points. Gabby Williams has been hooping. But nobody on the French team is playing more than 23 minutes. They're just resting they're playing their whole team a good few minutes, but nothing crazy. Like, it's unlikely anyone plays more than 30. Gabby Williams is class. Absolutely class. 13. How many steals does Gabby Williams have? 4 steals? 4 assists. How does she only have... I thought she had more than that. And Malonga has not come in yet. Like, France, they're killing it. Oh my... There's no... There's no way she just shot that. No one anywhere near her. One leg step back. There's no way she just shot that. There is no way. What was that shot? I don't know. What is going on? Like, what is she doing? Like, absolutely mental. Absolutely, absolutely mental. Marie Johannes. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Johannes will fill the void for interest in play that Caitlin Clark left. Oh, that's a nice hit by Feebich to right back. 2 more hours till the next game, yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do for the next 2 hours. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. She just blocked 3 shots in 1 possession. One miss. 1 block. 2 blocks. I don't even know what Phoebe was trying to do there. TV's a few seconds ahead of me. Layla Khan, ISO. Sherry for 3! This French team could beat America. Okay, Niara is being ISO'd. Marie Johanna scores. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Marie Johannes. No, USA bringing their best team would destroy this team. But, like, how is Chelsea Gray and Diane Taurasi meant to be on the floor against this team? Like, with the aggression, with the home court advantage, with the athleticism. Like, it's not all about skill. How are the 2 of them meant to be on the floor? She missed a tech free throw. Sorry. Sorry, lads. What's happened? I'm What's happened? Sorry, I had to sort something out. Germany trying to make a comeback. Okay. That's good to see. Trying to organize something. Um, Satu hit a shot yet, actually. Okay, Satu hit a shot. Good job, Satu. I'm currently coaching a team. One of our pro players are trying to get his visa and everything sorted, and he put in something wrong. Made some sloppy turnovers. I mean, look, they're up 17. They're up 17, so I don't think it's going to be anything too awful, like. Ain't too crazy. Like, they are up quite big. Marine Johannes for 3. Oh, come on, Marine. Did we cut him? No, we didn't cut him. We want this guy. We want this guy. He's a baller. Why are MJ... Because they weren't allowed. If you play in France, you're not allowed because of prioritization rules. This would be a big win for France. Oh my god. What did USA beat Germany by? What did they win against Germany by? 19. Oh, Satu made a layup. Good job, Satu. Oh. This one's over. France have depth. They've got so much depth. Satu a bit more respectable in the end with 8 points. She was terrible to that point. Nobody's playing crazy minutes. Now you're looking at Germany where it's like Phoebus has played 30. We'll probably end up playing 38. Wow. There's no way they win this game. Surely, Niara's and Liberty, yeah. Niara's and Liberty, but she didn't play in France. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, Satu. Oh, Satu. This game's not quite over. She's been so bad. She's been so bad. Does Europe... What do you mean, does Europe like the French? What are you on about? Allez le bleu. Allez le bleu, lads. Allez le bleu. Anyone in Europe like each other? We like the Scottish. We like the Scottish. We get on really well with the Scottish. Gabby Williams drives into the corner for 3. That's game. That's game. That's an awful call. I gotta give credit where credit's due. Like, 2 minutes to go, 10. You never know. Pass the ball. I'm a big fan of Leila Khan. That's not a travel. Oh. Oh, it was travel. Good call. Good call, ref. They've literally spent the whole game mixing up the two Sableys. Like, they don't look that alike. Satu's been so bad. I don't sound so Irish, but if I talk my actual voice, you can probably hear that I'm Irish. People don't, when I talk my actual voice, people don't understand me on stream. Learned that from my many years at 2K when I talk my actual voice, people have no idea what I'm saying. So I put on the old stream voice. Oh. That wasn't great. Need to tighten the rim bolts. Germany fought. It was just a significantly better French team. Yeah, Niara was good. Niara was aggressive. Oh, Satu. Oh, Satu. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How are they unlucky not to win? They were lucky not to have lost by 20. Oh dear god. Phoebus was not good today either. This was a... Oh! What? What happened here? What time is 400 semis? Oh. Fan ran onto the court. So, the France team are dangerous. They are so dangerous. Like, I wish I could be out here saying, like, oh, they're just, it's going to be a guarantee Team USA are going to win. Actually, no, I wish I couldn't say that. But it's not a guarantee. There is zilch guarantees of Team USA winning this game. There's 0 guarantees of Belgium beating France. France look so good. And I know it only looks like a 13-point game. This was a 20-point game from pretty much the second quarter. Or a near 20-point game in the second quarter. And then Germany pulled it back to like 10. And then it was pulled out to 20 and they pull it back. And they pull it out to 20 and they pull it back. It was that for the whole game. It was literally like the game nearly 20, pulled back a bit, pull out, pull back, pull out, pull back, pull out. Like, that's all it was. This game was not nearly as close to score suggests. There are close 13-point games that are like 5-point games all the way and a team pulls away. And then there are blowouts 13-point games, and this was one of them. For Germany, like, Fibic, I didn't think had a great game. She didn't shoot the ball particularly well. Didn't really do anything. Satu was, that's the word, she was awful. She's the worst player on the floor. 2 of 10 from the field, 1 of 5 from 3, 1 of 5 from 2. Her first field goal didn't come until the fourth quarter. 5 of 6 in the line. She had 2 points till the fourth quarter with 0 field goals. And she had 7 turnovers. And she was responsible for quite a few. There was a couple of times the ball was turned over where she dropped it and it was given to somebody else. She was the worst player on the floor for either team. And look, she's just exhausted. She's absolutely exhausted. She's obviously not in her full game shape. She's not, and she was not ready today. Thank you for $5. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. 20 super chats. Oh my god, thank you so much, man. But France are different. They are different. They did not play anyone other than Ayai. Well, to be fair, 29 minutes, 27. But the way the French team play is they play at the aggression they have on defense. Look, I don't think USA beat them, but I could see France building up a 15-point lead early in the game if they face the USA, and USA start the team that we expect them to start, which is Chelsea Gray and Diana Taurasi. And the fact is, France's best offensive player comes off the bench. Marine Johannes, 24 points. 5 of 10 from 3 on 14 shots. Thank you. Oh my God, he's joined the Hall of Fame. Thank you. It's a $10 membership. By the way, I will be making a video for members only, or where members get the pick in the next couple of days. But Leila Lacan, I was impressed by her defense. Offensively, she wasn't up to much. But she is a 5'11" point guard who's a lockdown defender. And she is a Connecticut Sun. I think the Sun have her drafted. And once the prioritization rules are sorted so that she can come over, she's going to be absolutely insanely good. The likes... She blocked... Rupert blocked 3 shots in 1 possession. Cherie was hitting shots. But the best 2 players on the floor were Gabby Williams and Marine Johannes. Gabby Williams was superb. Both ends of the floor. And, like, she started off guarding Satu. And, like, Satu did nothing. And then eventually Satu was so bad, they took her off Satu and put her on Fivic. But the best player, I don't know... The best player on the floor today was Gabby Williams for either team. By so much. Hey, Marine Johannes just got hot. But Gabby Williams was just super. Offensively, she did everything. She did absolutely everything. So she had 15 points. That's 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, a block, no turnovers. Did a little bit of everything. 13.7. So she basically kept up with her averages. She's just a player that will do all the little things. And again, she's an unrestricted free agent coming back in the WNBA this year. If a team signs her, like whatever team can manage to sign Gabby Williams, she's going to be huge. Like she's a starter. She is a starter for almost any team. And then there is MJ, Marine Johannes, who will literally shoot anything. So she had 24 points off almost entirely step back threes. She shot a wide open just one leg. She shot a 1-leg 30-footer and got fouled on it. Madness. Absolute madness. Like, I've never seen a person with less of a conscience than Marine Johannes. Like, she literally is. She's more of a shot chucker than Kelsey Mitchell. She's more of a shot chucker than Enrique. She literally wants to just shoot the most ridiculous things we've ever seen. And, like, it's not even... She did a Euro step, which was... She had an open layup. After the first step, she had a wide open layup because they jumped. She decided to do a Euro step, an up and under jelly fam type layup. And I'm like... You just go out there and try to do whatever the coolest looking thing possible is. Like, it's a joke. It's an absolute joke, some of the things that she shoots. And you might be thinking, like, oh, this shot right here. This shot right here is like, oh, is she shooting, like, in the paint? And I don't know where this is from. But she starts shooting these shots from the three-point line. Like, it's mad. It's absolutely madness. And it was so bad. She was so good. The New York Liberty were tweeting out, miss you. I think they might be able to bring her back. But, like, she'd be the best bench player in the W. She'd be the best bench player in the WNBA. But again, you don't want her as a starter because she shoots every time she touches the ball. She's the best bench player, but she is in your Jordan Clarkson mold. She is like... She is more Enrique than Enrique. Like, there's going full Enrique, and then there's, like, going at a level above what full Enrique is, as far as shot chucking. And that's what Marine Johannes is. That's what she is. Like, she is a generational shot chucker. But she's hot, like she was today, she's a generational shot maker as well. Like, she can be simultaneously a generational shot chucker and a generational shot maker. So look, it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, that is pretty much it. This France team is dangerous. This France team is so dangerous. Like, this Belgium and France game is going to be a battle. It's going to be an absolute battle. I don't know who's coming out of that. And look, Team USA are going to have to not take the piss in the final. Like, if Team USA play their actual best team, they win. I'm not going to argue that. No one should be dumb enough to argue that. If they play their best team, they win. But if they decide they want to play Chelsea Gray and Diana Taurasi 20 minutes each, like, this French team is too fast, they're too strong, they play too aggressive, and with the home court advantage, like, if there's a team that's going to beat America, it's going to be this French team. Because they're just more athletic. They're more athletic, they're going to run. They have a spark plug who can give you 30 in any given game. And look, Germany are a decent team. They're decent. And you might be saying, oh, Satu was better against USA. Satu wasn't great against USA. But the difference was, this time, Niara played. So, Team USA didn't have the easiest time with Germany with Niara not playing. And she was their best player today. But France killed Germany with Niara playing and hooping. So anyway, that is the video. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Oh, how long do we have? We got 90 minutes to kill. We got 90 minutes to kill. Oh, I'll be 2 seconds. I need to get some tissue. There we go. Some tissue. A bit of a runny nose. But yeah, this is... If France make the final, she averaged 7 points. Yeah, I mean, like, she's a spark plug. Like, 7 points for a bench player in the W is huge, by the way. Take a power nap. No. Eight of 17. We thought in the movie Hoosiers. I haven't seen Hoosiers since I was like 15. I think I watched Hoosiers when I was 15. That might be it. I legit don't think I've watched Hoosiers since I was 15 years old. So, we're now, obviously, we've got an hour and a half to go until Team USA plays. Which will be the game we're watching. I doubt. I highly, highly, highly doubt that Nigeria even have the slightest chance of beating Team USA. I don't think they have even the slightest chance of winning. It'd be interesting though if they did. If they did go and win one, that would be cool. But yeah, do you guys think that Nigeria even have a chance? Do you guys think there's even like the slightest puncher's chance that Nigeria win? I really don't. But you just never know. You just never know. What am I saying? They don't have a chance. They absolutely do not have the slightest chance. Head coach tries to use Jimmy as a decoy, and Jimmy says, I'll make it. Isn't USA 58-0? They are, but this is also the worst USA team they've sent out in quite a while. Like, normally USA don't start a 42-year-old. And like when they started Sue, as good as Sue Bird was, they weren't facing this level of competition. And they also really struggled with France in the last Olympics. I will say they are like super. The French team is so athletic. Like there are levels to athleticism, and like they're the most athletic team that I've seen in international play. USA hasn't lost since 1992. I think they've lost since 1992. I just don't think they've lost in the Olympics. Am I right in saying that? Yeah, but if we're just accepting that no team has a chance, then why would anyone watch any of the games? What's the point of watching the games if we just accepted the teams don't have a chance? Am I right in saying that? So, the France team are dangerous. Thoughts on Moneyball? What? The movie? I like it. As a guy with a maths degree and who likes sports, I thought it was a good movie. I enjoy Moneyball. Where is Breanna Stewart, USA? I was surprised that on thumbnails, using Breanna Stewart got more views than Aja Wilson. I was surprised about that. If France doesn't have a 6'6" player, the Sabally sisters looked out of control. France do have a 6'6" player. They just didn't play her. Like, France, you can't forget, France do have Dominique Malonga, who didn't play. If the USA beat Nigeria by less than 30, then it's a good win for Nigeria. So obviously this being the Nigeria team. Year one, Amukamara was balled out in one of the games. Pittsburgh and talk about getting a new WNBA team, like, considering how expensive it is to get a WNBA franchise, every meeting like the league is gonna die in a few years. Like oh, it's a couple of $100 million to get a franchise. These teams each collectively have lost about $20 million. So yeah, Team USA versus Nigeria today. Do you guys give it any chance? Nigeria team is good and love to run. Diana Taurasi should just sit out, all them out, to be fair. Like, and look, Nigeria beat Australia. Like, that's a big win. Like, let's be completely honest here. That's a big win. Australia are good. Australia are legitimately good. Yeah, the Oakland A's did discover something new in that season. Billy Beane was innovative. The movie leaves out the fact that they had 3 of the best 10 players in the league that year. I mean, movies leave out facts. They're more fiction than... They're always going to be more fiction than facts. It's about a good movie. Like, for the amount of people that are going to be like, oh, why are you keeping hyping up these other teams against USA? It's like, why would anyone watch any of these games if it's a given? And it's not a given, again. Highly likely. I'll give France a 15% chance, Belgium a 10% chance. That's what I would say. But, yeah, 7:15. We have an hour and 15. Anything you guys want me to talk about in the meantime? To be fair, it's more exciting that USA brought this team to keep things interesting. I mean, you're not wrong about that. You're actually right. Like, if Team USA brought their actual team, it wouldn't be interesting. They would just steamroll teams. They would be absolutely steamrolling teams. But like again, Team USA they're tough though. Like Breanna Stewart has been. I know points per game and stuff. And efficiency, they're even. And I think they're going to do it just so that Aja has this perfect season. I think they're going to give Aja MVP. But up to this point, Breanna Stewart has been by far the MVP. Like, by far. Aja's been great, but like... Chelsea Gray with 6 assists per game. Really? It's fair, she'd have 13 in one. I didn't know she made a shot. Statistics. Chelsea are averaging 11.9. Taurasi, they probably just played the same minutes as each other. They're both averaging 0.7 points per game. And they both start. That's the funniest part about it. Is they both start, and then Jewel Lloyd a lot of the times. Do you know that in the All-Star game, these three started? Jewel Lloyd, Chelsea Gray, and Taurasi started. They're the only 3 players in the team averaging less than 5 points a game. And they're 2 of the 3 are scorers. Make it make sense, Cheryl Reeve. Make it make sense. To be fair, yeah, the Cardoso 3-point shot. To be fair, that was a crazy, crazy scenario. But yeah. That is an interesting one. But yeah, we've got like, what, an hour and a half to go till the game? Yeah. But yeah, it's we got 70 minutes, only an hour till the game. Americans should be familiar with, you beat the USSR in hockey with scrappy college kids versus the unbeatable team. In a one-off game, anything can happen. Anything can happen one-off. As unlikely as it is. But Nigeria women will be new Jamaica bobsled team. Maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. You never like, yeah, Tom Brady's first Super Bowl. Like, there's a maybe I'm talking myself into Nigeria winning this game. But yeah, Nigeria needs to dominate the glass and have a chance. They do. I need to run. USA need to be poor. Like, that's gonna happen. Like, that's all. Genuinely, that's all they have. It's the only chance they have. I think Clark's stat line to end the season will be 16 or no 18 points, 9 assists, 6 rebounds. But yeah, they need to get Stewart and Age in foul trouble early. Yeah, I agree. If you can get one of those two in foul trouble early, things change. If you can get one of those in a bit of trouble, then things are going to change in the game because they are like, there are two players that are just their standouts. They're their absolute standouts of the team. Yeah, they need to get. But upsets are more seen in college because the athletes are young. Pros don't go as frequently. But you say that, but like, you're looking at teams of athletes versus injured players. Like, you never know. And again, a one-off game. What are you on about one-off games? Sheriff beat Real Madrid a couple of years back. I'm a Leeds United fan. We were in League One and we beat Man United. We beat the scum. But yeah, it's a... Figure Caitlin Clark will have a few 30-plus point games. Maybe. Finishing 18, 5, 6, 9.2. 6 turnovers? Depends on how they manage break. Dream Run has finished 6th, and they could have a chance to progress. Yeah, I agree. That's... Finishing 6th and then facing off against... like a Minnesota or a Connecticut is your best chance because you're not beating either of the Aces. You're not beating the Aces or you're not beating the Liberty. You're definitely not beating the Liberty. I haven't heard anything about the Canadian girl Toby Fournier that can dunk. Wonder why she wasn't on Team Canada under 18s. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because like Canada had an 18-year-old who literally was playing for them in the Olympics. But Fever might end up playing the Lynx or the Storm. The Storm is a tricky one. I don't mind if they face the Lynx. The Lynx is an interesting one. But yeah. Wait, no. There's no way the Storm... Like, the Storm are fairly set, though, aren't they? Or maybe they just have been in the 5th the whole time. No, the Storm. Jeez, the Storm are 4th. The Storm are the tie of the Aces. Okay, yeah, they could honestly, yeah. Anything could happen. I think the Liberty are going to be out in front at 1, but anything could happen between the Aces, Lynx, Mercury, and Storm. Not the Storm, Mercury. The Mercury are probably going to be 6th. Has Team USA announced their starting 5 yet? Ooh, no, have they? Have they announced their starting 5 yet? Oh, I need 1 second. I need to watch Rashida Adeleke. I'm almost missing it. I'm not watching Adeleke. I need to watch our best sprinter ever. Add 1 of 4. Screw that. Discovery Plus. I wanted to watch it on RTE, but I'm not. Discovery Plus, you're now getting my view. Want to watch the Athletics? You're saying Storm because at times they can't shoot. The Storm are tough because the Storm of like Jordan Horston. And to be fair, yeah, if Jewel Lloyd stinks it up, they can lose. Still no TV ratings. Why did the TV ratings matter? Was it the Sky could miss the playoffs dream? If you're the Sky, do you want to make the playoffs though? No starting 5 post yet. Has there not been? Yeah, it hasn't been. You never know. Like, Jackie Young, if Jackie Young starts, all is forgiven. All is forgiven. But, I don't know. So, yeah, that's an interesting one again. We want TV ratings so we can laugh at them. I mean, yeah, they're obviously less. But we starting five's 10 minutes before the game. Is it? Oh, it's so long away. But last one was 2.5. The last one was 2.5 mil. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. No CC's not interested. To be fair, that's same. That's with a lot of people. But yeah, that's a very low amount. But guys are averaging 11 million. Yeah, to be fair, what's my starting five? Jackie Young, Kat Copper, Alyssa Thomas playing point guard, Stewie, Aja. If not, Alyssa Thomas or Jackie Young, Sabrina Ionescu, Alyssa Thomas, Stewie, Aja. Um, 10 minutes before the game. Yeah, Nigeria does have a hell of a coach. Maybe Christie wants to step down after coach for the playoffs. I mean, look, Christie's side should not be the coach for that team. She should not be. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, has Adeleke already ran? Has the 400 meter semi-finals already happened in the women's? 10 minutes before the game, yeah. Yeah, we're still a little bit away from the game starting. Obviously, sides won't step down. You want Fever to win and the league and your sides get coach of the year. If that happens, then just fair play to Christie sides. She needs to say they'll beat us every day in the gym, but this is not that day. We came to drink beer and kick ass and we're out of beer. What? Anyone, literally, as long as you don't start Chelsea Gray and Diana Taurasi, they'll be fine. Like, there's no other combination of players that they can start that they won't be fine. Yeah, it is. For giving Nigeria a pep talk. I mean, I don't think they necessarily need a pep talk. But leave the side should just. I mean, they're worse. They're a much worse defensive team than they are offensive team. Even though they don't even have the worst defensive players, they just can't play defense. Yeah, like I don't think Lynn Dunn's not going to fire Christy Sides. She's just not going to do it. 0% chance of that happening. Yeah, there's absolutely no way that Lynn Dunn goes and gets herself fired. Lynn Dunn's too much of a legend to be fired, and the owner gives no damns. Norwegian win playing at 9, but the men not as fun to watch, so I guess it's basketball. Girls play tomorrow. Okay. Oh. I'm just waiting for this running. Yeah, the basketball. This game should be all right. Who I got in WNBA Finals? Liberty. Sides out the proof she got better during a 2-year. Find it odd that Dunn barely talks to sides and wasn't aware the sides barely talks to players during timeouts. I mean, Bill Murray gave great pep talk in the movie. The main theme was it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Pretty funny. I mean, I don't think of using a Bill Murray pep talk it would be necessarily the greatest thing in the world. It would be the way to be fair, when we won our national championship at the very start of the year, this was, I'm not joking, this was the pep talk that our coach gave, because we didn't have any bigs. We were all guards, and he just goes, well, we're not going to beat teams by playing like we did, because like we had the best big in the country, but he went away. We're like, we're not going to win games playing like we did last year, playing through our bigs. But you know, we've all seen Pokemon when Pikachu beat Raichu because he was faster. We're going to do that to other teams. They're going to be Raichu, we're going to be Pikachu. Like, that was an actual team talk. We won the national championship. Me and, like, I'm like 6'1", 6'2", and I was our taller. Like, no, actually, no, sorry. Our starting center was about 6'4". But, like, most of the game was between me and another lad shorter than me as our two centers. Oh. It's going to be hopefully we can see an Irish person in the final. Okay. Rashida Adeleke in lane 8. In lane 8 right here. We got to watch the greatest Irish sprinter of all time run. You spent a lot of times, but also a lot of track experience. You've heard almost everything. It'll be France vs USA final. I mean, Belgium are a damn good team too. It's not disrespect Belgium. I think it's a given. How many seasons has you got to win a championship? If I'm them, I'm going for it in 2026. I want to win one. I want to win one on the rookie, on Aaliyah Boston or Kate on Clary's rookie deals. You played. You were a backup shooting guard in WNBA? Huh? Please coach the Fever. Literally, everyone wants anyone but Christy Size coach the Fever, to be fair. Oh, I'm more so, for the next, 2 minutes, focus on this race right here. Oh, backup in a college league, fair. That's still impressive. That is still impressive. Why did I start my stream so early? I don't know. In hindsight, I kind of regret streaming it at all. We have been live for 6 hours. And we're still live for probably another 3 hours. Come on, Adeleke. Come on. Come on. Who the fuck fault started? One of the halftime speeches, you're playing like effing 8th graders as coach broke the chalkboard. What? What's Claver doing? She just didn't run. I'm watching the 400 meters. I'm watching Claver just not run. She had extreme fast reaction time. She didn't move. Oh, yellow for okay. Come on, Rashida. Come on, Adeleke. Jeez, whoever's on the inside lane of Adeleke's, whoever's in lane 7 is flying. I think it's top 2, and I think Adeleke's way ahead in top 2. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Just get top 2. Do not screw this up, Adeleke. No, she's good. She's good. She's good. She's just cruising. Do not get caught here. Good job. Good job. Good job. She got it. That's all that matters. Top 2 is all that matters. Norwegian 3rd. What the hell was wrong with Klaver? Is she not meant to be really good? Jeez, Adeleke really was just surviving. To me, the Fever assistant coaches are pretty weak. The one guy should be the head, but the rest, why should he be the head coach? Explain your reasoning. Explain your reasoning for that. What country is that discus thrower from? Oh, Lithuania. When I think the Fever win a championship with Caitlin Clark, I'll go 2026. I'll go 2026. You're not. With current management, they won't. The reality, in an alternate reality 2026 season. Yeah, but they're not. Do you really think Chrissy Styles is going to be there in 2026? Would be Liberty and Aces. Liberty, yeah, I don't know. Did I just watch someone twerk after getting a medal in the pole vault? This Olympics is mental. But yeah, if it is them in the final, I wouldn't be that surprised. But yeah, hopefully Adeleke can go get a medal. If Adeleke gets a medal, I'll be delighted. Don't think she'll win gold, but... You don't know why Liberty lost, because Breanna Stewart was not good in the final. Breanna Stewart did not play well in the finals. At all, like. Hey, Chelsea Gray was even injured. Sydney Colson hooped in those finals. Jenny Buchek, I don't know who that is. Yeah, no, the Liberty are better this year. Stewie or not Stewie. Sabrina's taken a huge step up, and Fevic is great. Stewie's best player in Liberty, I agree, but like she's not doesn't have to do as much anymore. Wait, can you watch the game? I have it on Discovery Plus. It's on in half an hour. Is Fever the only one of exhausted players? Storm? No, Essie Magbagor. The Sky. Who else is there? Imagine Stewie and the Fever. There's no way Stewie goes to Indiana. But yeah, I bet Brink and Kate will go to Indiana. Cameron Brink, I don't think he's gonna leave LA. Why would Cameron Brink leave LA? Assistant coach with the Pacers. I mean, it's not a bad idea. But, like, you're going to have to pay them more. Like, the Phoenix Mercury are paying Nate Tibbetts over $1 million a year. But, yeah, hopefully this game starts for a while. Cameron Brink. Yeah, there's no way Cameron Brink leaves LA. She's happy out. Brink would leave LA to play for the Valkyries. That might be it. But is Nigeria a good team? They're not bad. They're not bad at all. If Nigeria beat Team USA, it will be the biggest upset in basketball history. Like, that would be maybe the biggest upset in basketball history. But yeah, this would be a crazy one if they do manage to pull it off. Wallace needs to be left in Paris. Chrissy Wallace is so bad. I feel bad for him. Like, she's just so bad. She's just so bad. It's the biggest game they played, and I agree. Do I have Stewie beating Chelsea Gray in a one-on-one? Obviously. Obviously. Wallace may just head home to Australia. I mean, if you can sign somebody, if you can figure out a way to sign one of the players that are playing overseas and are back after the Olympics, I'd just tell her to go stay in Australia. Like, that's... They aren't bad. They're in the knockout around the Olympics. For Nigeria, I mean, they beat a bad Canada team. And in fairness, they also beat they beat Australia playing terribly. Would they beat like a Christy Wallace playing 15 minutes Australia team? Ugh. Um. Liz is worse because she fool's gold. I don't think anyone thinks Alyssa Smith is that good, do they? In the year of 2024, does anyone think Alyssa Smith is that good? I don't know. Maybe, am I wrong with that? Do people think Alyssa Smith is good in the year 2024? It's not even that she's bad, she's just not that good. But yeah, it's going to be a interesting game. China gave her enlistment 1 minute. No, but I think that's just a rumor. How about seeing a fired up Irishman in about a month? I've been live for 6.5 hours. I don't think you're going to see a fired up Irishman today either. The only way you'll see a fired up Irishman is if Team USA starts Diana Taurasi. If they start Diana Taurasi and Chelsea Gray and Limpy Gray, like there's no way. And like again, not a shot on Chelsea Gray. Like fair play to her for still playing. Fair play to her for still playing, but come on. Who are my top 5 WNBA players right now? Aja Wilson, Breanna Stewart, Sabrina Fee Collier, Sabrina Ionescu, Caitlin Clark. That's not a crazy 5, is it? Oh my god, did any of you see this? LeBron thinking that the crowd were cheering for him, call himself king, and they were cheering for the French guy that won a medal. Oh my god. Norwegian girl in the final of 400. Fair play. So that must have been a fast enough heat then. But yeah, Gino thinks I'm delusional. I mean, who is without question in that 5 over Caitlin Clark? Alyssa Thomas? No. I think you can argue that. Jackie Young? No. I think you can argue that. Kat Copper? No, but you can argue it. There's nobody that is far and away. What do you mean? Femke runs 400 hurdles. Femke doesn't run the flat. What do you like? Am I not right with that? I thought Femke only runs the hurdles and relays. The paparazzi, yeah, that not a fan of it, but yeah, I don't think you can really call it harassment, to be fair. Is Jonquel Jones? Ooh, Jonquel Jones is in that top 5 conversation. I'll say no, but it's not close. It's not far. She's not far. She's the bet. She's probably the best third option in the league. That she was in relay. She's ridiculous. I also find it absolutely hilarious that she sounds like Mickey Mouse. That's my favorite. My favorite bit about Femme Cabal is that when she's out of breath, she sounds like Mickey Mouse. Gabby still plays 5th while doing hurdles. I wonder who's going to win the hurdles. Like, that is going to be interesting because, like, obviously Femme Cabal runs more often. But your one, Gabby, doesn't run as often, but has better times. In the men's, isn't Warholm's? No, that was the heats were today for the 4 hurdles. She had the fastest semi-final time ever, really. That is like... I mean, again, yeah, Warholm's ridiculous. I remember the year when not Mark English, Thomas Barr almost medalled. He was 4th in the Olympics 2016. You're assuming another game of Age and Breanna have to do all the work because they're most likely going to start Diana at Chelsea. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not I'd say you're not wrong with that. Yeah. That was a crazy one. Like, Ingebrigtsen not finishing 4th. That one was crazy. But, yeah. The Ingebrigtsen was great. One of my former teammates was in that, like, what semi-final was he in? I'm trying to think, was he in the same semi-final? Carl Doyle came through the repechage thing. He actually won the repechage, which is kind of crazy. No, the semi-final 2 was... Your man who came third was in the semi-final that Carl was in. And sure, Carl finished second fastest Irish man ever over 1500 and finished 10th. It's mad, like, see, I went to school with him. And he was, like, not even medaling in our national championships when he was 18. National track and field championships when he was 18. But then he just went, started doing really well in college, stuck with it. Went off to America for a year or two and instantly became one of the best in the country. Femke hasn't ran all out yet. Yeah, Femke Ball, I'm not counting out Femke Ball ever in a race. I've learned to never count out Femke Ball. From everything about that I've learned, do not count out Femke Ball. Like, Bowl is... I'll still... like, this is still my favorite Femke Bowl. Like, it still is probably one of my favorite clips ever. Is the Mickey Mouse clip. When Femke Bowl was, like, being interviewed after a race.
What to do indoors. How was that for you?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, it was such a strong race. We were all running so fast, multiple running in the 50s. So.
Oh. After breaking the damn world record. She goes full on Mickey Mouse. I mean, whoever's the fastest will normally win over 400, but I just can't. I just cannot. Like, what we have as our medals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We haven't got a silver medal, which is kind of crazy. In Ireland, we've got 3 bronzes, 4 golds. We haven't actually got a silver. Norway only have 1 gold and 1 bronze. Yeah, but like you've Jakob Ingebrigtsen and Warholm to run. You'll have 3 golds. If Fever win more than 1 playoff game this year, they win a series. So unlikely. Are they going to put the starting 5 soon now? They should. Should be soon enough. Surprise, like right now we're just looking at Jackie Young right here. Just looking at a picture of Jackie Young. If the Fever beat the Lynx, that would have been crazy. Fever hasn't beat the Sun, Ace of Storm, and Lynx with no Collier. Yeah, I do agree. I just think they have a better chance against... I don't think... The Lynx don't have somebody that they can just put on Caitlin Clark. And the problem is that you've got Jordan Horston for the Storm. You've got Dejanay Carrington. I think they could beat the Aces. I think that, like, it's not... As great as AJ Wilson is, I genuinely think that there is a scenario where 2 out of 3 games, Caitlin Clark is the best player on the floor and they can win that game. I think they have a better chance against the Aces than anyone else. But they're not going to beat the Storm because Jordan Horston can make things too tough, very tough for so can Benigni Laney Hamilton, and same with Dejanay Carrington. I don't think they have much of a chance against any of those teams. I think they have a better chance against the Aces. Okay. Wait, what? I didn't say the Fever are going to beat the Aces. I said they have a better chance against the Aces than against the Sun or the Liberty. They're not going to beat any of them. Wait, what? I don't know. Why is she still there? Ace have too much offense for you to have enough. You never know. Sabrina should start over Gray. Nah, there's no excuse for Chelsea Gray to be starting. Taurasi's a word, like, it's... Jackie definitely needed. Like, it's a better starting lineup than last time. The Chicago Sky are not winning a playoff series. They're not beating any of those good teams twice in a row. Or 2 out of 3 times. They might take a game. They're not winning 2 out of 3. There is no chance the Sky win 2 out of 3 in the playoffs. Wait 5 minutes. Score prediction. 96-70. To the US of A. 96-70 to America. To America. No, if the Sky make the playoffs, they've had a great year. Like, if you're the Chicago Sky, that's a great, great year. Making the playoffs. But yeah, it is going to be a very interesting one, this game. If Dallas didn't start off so badly, I mean, they didn't start off badly. They were 4-3 or something. Like, the one team that I'm so shocked about is, like, I knew the Atlanta Dream weren't going to be great without Ryan Howard. I didn't think they were going to be 1-12 bad. I don't think the Fever are a team that are going to be easy to beat twice in a row. I don't. Like, if you look early in the season, even in the back-to-back, when they played the Mercury, or Liberty, in the second of the back-to-back, it was like near a 50-point game at one stage the first time they played. And on the second of the back-to-back, it was a hell of a lot closer. It was a hell of a lot closer. Angel and Kennedy can win a series. No, they can't. No, they can't. Like, look, they just, no. I think Angel and Kennedy Carter... Like, Kennedy Carter is way younger than people think. I think that, can I view the actual game? Nope. Sorry, I don't want to get my channel yeeted. I think Angel and Kennedy Carter, they need 2 more pieces. And that does not include Cardozo. They can beat a series. Which of the Liberty or the Aces can they beat? Or no, say not the Aces. Which of the Liberty and the Sun can they beat? Neither. Neither. Which of those two can they beat? And they have the hardest run in to end the season. So, look, they're going to be the 8th seed and face the Liberty. They're not beating the Liberty. You think they can beat the Connecticut Sun with Marina Mabry? You've given the Connecticut Sun your 3rd best player. They were already way better than you. And you gave them your 3rd best player. The Chicago Sky decided the 3-point line doesn't exist. They've beat the Liberty and the Aces. Yep, they're not doing it 2 out of 3. They lost to the Liberty without Laney Hamilton or Stewie by 20. They got blown out by the Liberty without 2 of their 4 best players. The Chicago Sky have given up the 3-point line. They've literally given up the 3-point. They're tanking. They're in tank mode right now. The Chicago Sky are going to be good. Not this year. They beat the Liberty twice, though. Preseason doesn't count. I've watched Barcelona beat the champion Lakers with Kobe in preseason. They beat them by 50 in preseason. That game doesn't count. Like, teams are just going to pack the paint. And you don't need to respect, as great of a shooter as Rachel Banham is, you don't need to guard her like Mabry because she's only a threat from 3. And the dropping of subs begins. Joke's on you, I haven't gained subs since the season's finished. Yeah, you don't win a playoff series being gritty. Not as an 8 seed. You have competitive games gritty. And the Chicago Sky are going to be good. They're going to be good. They're just not good this year. And, like, they don't have the ability to just get hot and win a game and win 2 out of 3 like the Fever. Like, Chicago Sky, you got to just hope that Cardoso and Reese are able to play ping pong off the backboard to each other and eventually the ball goes in. If they win a playoff series, side stays. I think she's probably going to stay anyway. But, like, the Fever winning. The Fever have about a 10% chance of winning a series. The Chicago Skies is like 1%. Neither of them are going to win. Like, I'm not saying the Fever are going to beat these teams. Neither of them are. How can Angel Reese get you a game? What? Angel Reese going... What game has Angel Reese got them this year? The one game where Kennedy Carter at 33 points as well? What are you on about? Kennedy Carter can get you a game. Good score, AJ. USA are going to walk this game, I think. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry, no. Angel Reese won them. Angel Reese won them one game. One game. They did. She won them against Indiana. She won them that game against Indiana. I'm sorry. I do want to apologize. I do want to apologize to Angel Reese. Angel Reese won them the game against Indiana. She was unbelievable. Oh, dear God. Okay. The fans are going berserk for Nigeria. Is that Luke saying no, it's a monster? I need caffeine. Oh! Oh, like your one, I don't know what her name is, been thrown on the ground twice already. Who is it for Nigeria? Your one, I'm not going to attempt to pronounce that because I know I'll pronounce it wrong, but she's been thrown on the ground twice. They're missed. Does Taurasi score today? I don't know. Do Chelsea Gray and Tayana Taurasi get over 1 point a game average? They both need 2 to score above 1 point per game. Oh, unlucky. That's the question. They need to both score a bucket to get over 1 point a game. Oh. Again, they just start off so badly. They're getting out hustled here. They're just better. Oh, great trap. What a pass. Oh, good pass. Good pass, Chelsea Gray. Yeah, what happened to Stewie shooting? She can't hit a shot. Chelsea Gray is a really good passer, though. Oh. I'd love it if Nigeria can make this a game. Like, they're not going to win. I just want them to make it a game. It's Shafi. That's all I want to see. Oh, wide open. Shoot the ball. Okay, burned. They really are. Teams really are doing the whoever on Chelsea Gray offense. They're running at her. She's hurt, man. That's a hack. Like, that is a hack right there. Like, Nigeria are they just don't care if they turn the ball over. They're like, we are going to play defense, we're going to run. Like, they're playing full court press the whole game. I gotta give a lot of credit to Nigeria here. Like, Stewie's now taking the ball up. Like, they're running through, they're putting Stewie as their point guard. Jackie Young can hoop. Jackie Young can hoop. Oh, no. They're panicking a bit. They're so good. Like, they're literally not even looking at Chelsea Gray. And they're good enough to go 4-on-4 or 4-on-5 and win the game. Jackie Young, oh my god. Like, how the hell Jackie Young was the last off the bench in the All-Star game and in their first game? Good blitz. Great blitz by Stewie there. Great blitz. Good timeout. They're blitzing hard on that. So, like, if you're Nigeria, you're just... Because you're going to get blitzed off those screens. But, yeah, USA, this is the best defense they've played. I still think you need to get Chelsea Gray involved in those pick and rolls because she's not going to be able to blitz. Like, she's not going to be able to blitz with, Another missed foul in the blitz. That's not I don't think that's a foul. I like that not being called. I like that not being called. I'm going to be honest. There are some fouls that I don't mind. Like, that I don't mind not being called. How is Asia have 2 shots? Because the game's been 5 minutes in, they're up by 6 points. With the ball. Only Jackie Young scored more. Has taken more shots. Oh. Just, you gotta know who you... Their defense has been unbelievable, Team USA. Just clear out. Don't run pick and rolls, just clear out. Oh, Chelsea Gray fouls on a 3. Oh. Gray, yeah, Gray needs to sit. Like, I don't understand why Kelsey Plum's just not starting. Like, if you want to play 3 Aces players for familiarity, just start Kelsey Plum. But it's funny that, like, she's such a good passer. And it's like, people will just... Everyone, like, I'm looking on Twitter being like, oh, the dime by Chelsea Gray. And I'm like, yeah, she made a good pass. She also can't move. Is this team too good to fail? No. Maybe. Like the... Oh, good pass. Okay. Stewie hit a 3. Stewie's so good. This game's over. I mean, look, Nigeria are going to put in the effort. It's just they're not as good. Just shot by Kalu. Like, they're not gonna be close. But they put in effort. How is that a foul? Like, what is it with referees calling everything so soft on AJ Wilson? Not over yet. It is. It's there. Well, not that it's not over. It's not going to be a contest. Okay, they have a better team in right now. Oh no, Kat Copper's off. Who's in? Sabrina, Griner, Alyssa Thomas. Oh no, this is a better lineup. No, this is a much better lineup. Jesus. Sabrina, Griner, Stewie. No, this team's better. What are you doing, Jackie Young? Okay, Griner. That's such a dumb foul. Freaking undercut Jackie Young, like. Oh, that's unlucky. That's so unlucky. Full disclosure, you watch all the games, but not this one. Fair enough. Everyone has the right to choose what sports they want to watch and don't want to watch. Ooh. I mean, it's weird and effective. Who cares? If you don't want to watch something, don't watch it. Nigeria would be lucky to lose by 30. I guess 26-point win. I guess 96-70. Nigeria have had their chances. This can't... What? That ball hit the rim. Scoring's very low. Oh, dear God. You need to watch a few Young's college games. I know she was the #1 pick in 2019, the year after Asia. So they got 3 ones in a row and one was using her. Oh, good pass. Mad looking jump shot. Ball goes in. This is the Stewie show. People genuinely have arguing in the comments that Age has actually been the MVP of this team. No, this is the Breanna Stewart show. The best player on the court every game they play is Breanna Stewart. Oh. Any Nigeria here? I mean, you got a fan right here. That's just clearly an offensive foul. Griner just shoved her in the face. What the hell is that? Unsportsmanlike. How is that not unsportsmanlike? How? Refs, go to the monitor. Go to the monitor. That is the most blatant unsportsmanlike foul I've seen in basketball. She just shoved her. That is the most blatant unsportsmanlike foul I've seen in basketball. Go to the damn monitor. That can't be a common foul. There's... Oh my God. Why did he keep trying to shoot over Brittany Griner? Wow. Griner's been huge. Jewel Lloyd. Thomas is a dirty player. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would use... Like, she did chokeslam Angel Reese earlier in the year. This one's gonna get ugly, isn't it? Oh, no. Diana Taurasi hits a 3. She's brought her points per game over 1. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Get this back to 6. Did they... Why are you putting Sabrina on the line? I love how they literally, on Eurosport right now, literally said the most impressive thing about Taurasi is that no one's been able to take her spot over the last 20 years. Yeah, because she won't, like, she hasn't deserved her spot since 2016. Was Greece roster? No, only Giannis played. Taurasi is basically retired. I think he tore his Achilles. He'll never play again. Oh. Yeah, there's no way Nigeria win this game. Wait, how did I get a 3-point shot here? Okay. That makes a bit more sense. Down 9. I think they're done. I think they're done. Nine could easily be 20. I think Nigeria have missed more good opportunities than anything like. If you can keep this 9 at halftime, you're in the game. Game is over, USA bench started. More than likely. You're more than likely right, but you just never know. You just never know. Like, you're almost certainly right. But you just never know. Any chance for physical before it's over? Maybe. That might happen. What's some of the box scores, USA? Jewel Loy with 3, Sabrina with 2, Taurasi with 3, Stewie with 7, Asia with 2, Young with 5, Greiner with 2. For Nigeria, I think Kalu's doing most of the scoring. Balogun has 5. Kalu only has 4. You can't say watching Marine Johannes for the French team wasn't exciting. That's not a foul. You're acting like Marine Johannes didn't just absolutely cook Germany. Like, Nigeria are not, like... It's not like the American men's where... Against Brazil are never are always gonna beat them. But like Nigeria, they're just hanging. They're out hustling them. Oh, Sabrina. Sabrina's struggling big time here. Why are so many open seats? Because it's like a 30,000 seater stadium. You don't need to worry about... Oh! Running's been more exciting. Track and field always is in the Olympics. It's the main event in the Olympics. Brittany Griner is a game changer. She's like near 7 foot. Oh, wow. She's here to win. No, she's here to get that medal. She's here to collect that medal. Ooh, big shot. They're just trying to win the game. Like, this is not their game. The Australia one is the real game. The Australia one's the real game. This game is a formality. Like, Stewie's only played 8. Stewie's played 8 minutes. A's played 6 minutes. Fee's played 6 minutes. Sabrina's played 6. Jewel Lloyd played 4. Like, they're all... I don't know what Kat Copper did to get pushed to the end of the bench, or how Kelsey Plum went from being like a game changer against Germany to being benched. I don't know what Kelsey Plum did for that to happen, but... I understand why Lauren Jackson's on Australia. I don't even understand why Lauren Jackson's on Australia. You're acting like Lauren Jackson is 43 and she's been retired a decade. And she's been retired more. She hasn't played a season. The last time Lauren Jackson played a healthy season, I was 13 years old. Was the last time Lauren Jackson played a healthy season. Oh, Griner swatted. Nigeria are letting it fly. Play hard and pray. It's working. Asia's so athletic. Oh, wow. That's a bad shot by Taurasi. Like, why are Kat Copper and Kelsey Plum not playing? Why would I show the match? I don't want to get my YouTube channel taken down. Oh, Kelsey Plum's in. Oh, wow. Why did they give a 3 for something blatant? They just throw a lob for a Griner dunk. They're shooting mad stuff. Griner's been on the floor too long for one spell. Griner's good, though. What are you watching? You're either watching a watch-along or you are watching a pretty bad game of basketball. Oh. Like, if Nigeria were hitting, they'd be winning. Like, they're shooting so badly. Big shot by Aja there. Oh, good pass. Oh, hit the cutter. That's a hack. Jesus. Just keep feeding Wilson. That's all you have to do is pass the ball to Aja Wilson. And like Stewie's coming back in the game. If they put Chelsea Gray back in the game, it's a bit of a tricky one. So Fees come in. No, Jackie Young, this is a good lineup in. Yeah. Just keep Pops. She said, call herself Pops. It's like, you're a mom. She goes, no, I'm Pops. Like, she said it herself. It's not a knock on Brittany Griner. Oh. Nigeria are playing, like, they're going hard. Like, you gotta... I think everyone would love Nigeria won this game. Like, this would be... Nothing, and I mean nothing, would shake up basketball. Like, unpopular thing for Americans. Obviously, if you're American, you should want your country to win. But for the good of the sport of basketball, America losing one of the men or the women would help so much. Big shot by Kelsey Plum. How's your 10? It's not great, I'd say. Yeah, if you're American, go cheer for your country. But as someone who's not American, for the good of the sport, I'd rather they lose. Kelsey Plum's played really well in the Olympics. She's played really, really well. I feel bad for Copper. Oh, wow. Oh! Good pass. Good play by Kelsey Plum. The Idiot Clark finds ammunition. No. Yeah, for like a week. Other YouTubers copying how I ask for subscribers. We all do. Who gives a damn? Have you not? There's a channel that literally copies all my thumbnails and all my titles. He copies and pastes my thumbnails and titles and doesn't know anything about the sport. He like I'm pretty sure he gets a thing to script my videos. Who is the channel that literally copies all my thumbnails? There is one. I don't know who it is. Like, it's the exact same, except the doesn't he use an AI voice? No, it's an actual guy. It's an actual guy on the screen. But it's the exact same titles, exact same thumbnails, except instead of the red square, he has a yellow square. Oh, that's... Yeah, might be. What does Asia have? 8 at this stage? Asia has 8, Stewie has 7. Jackie Young and Kelsey Plum, like, that's what they should. That's what the starting lineup should be. Realistically, if you're gonna not start Alyssa Thomas, this is what the starting lineup should be: the 2 aces guards. The channel's name is Turnover. Yeah. No, this isn't the same guy. Turnover is not the guy. No, Turnover is not the guy that is stealing my channel. Like, he just copied the style. That's just an AI channel. No, there's an actual one where it's a guy. Like, it's a person, he speaks. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I think he puts my videos into like a script and tries to repeat everything I say. Many subscribers. I don't know. Yep, 9670 is my prediction. I don't think I'll be that far off. Oh, wow. It's not a good call, referee. Oh. So is channel growing 5K now? Appreciate it. Not going through the best spell at the minute, but like, season's over, so it's gonna happen. The goal is to try get the 50. Get the 50. 25k is the hardest 25k to get. The next hardest is 25k to 50. The next hardest is 50 to 75. Once you get to 75k, you can get to 100 like that. I've done it twice now. Once you get this from 75k, you can get to 100 with momentum like that in a month. It's a big shot by Jackie Young. Yeah, Kelsey Plum, I think, has been like maybe their 5th best player at these Olympics. She's actually been really good. I think Jackie Young's been great, but like Kelsey Plum's been an impact player. They've done a very good job of like dealing with the athleticism. Like, I'm just saying, if this Nigeria team, if Enrique played for this Nigeria team, they'd be scary. Imagine having an Enrique to give you 30 points with the defense and the hustle of this Nigeria team. Stewie's so good. Stewie's so good. Why did she? I don't know why she didn't play for Nigeria. She's obviously didn't want to. Yeah, this one's good fighting. Look, great fighting by Nigeria. The USA is better than them. Heard FIBA wouldn't allow it because Nneka... Yeah, Nneka played for USA, though. What's her name never did. Enrique has never played for USA. And Nigeria, I think, have put up a good fight, I guess. They might break 100, you know. Stewie's just that good. LeBron's at the game, making sure he's looking at the cameras. They had a good run. They just faced America. How did they give up a score here? Oh, wow. That's a foul. They're 20 at halftime. This one's over. This one's over. Past 50 points. Yeah, I guess 96 overall. I don't understand the let's play Chelsea Gray to start the game and then not put her on again. I just sit her on the end of the bench if you're not going to play her. What's Chelsea have? 3 assists? 2 assists? Stewie's absolutely hooping, though. But, yeah, they're just not good enough. Like, they're shooting 1 of 9 from 3. Versus America, who are shooting 4 of 11. 70%. They're shooting 70% from 2 and 60% from the field. There's nothing you can do. Like, they're just not good enough. Yeah. Breanna doesn't really play. Breanna was bad, though. Like, she's played 6 minutes. I think to the set. She's played 6 minutes. She's been bad in those 6 minutes. Like, Breanna has not been good. Like, Kelsey Plum's been good. Car Copper getting 0 minutes. This was a grim first half. Is my laptop gone? Is everything alright on stream? Did my stream just... Is my stream okay? Can we try to get the 150 likes right here? We're 7 off and we got 250 people in. How much do you reckon Car Copper's going to drop on the Lynx head during the year? 40? Do you think she's going to give 40? Gray and Taurasi. Taurasi wasn't that bad today. She wasn't that bad. She had a big shot. She wasn't that bad. Chelsea Gray is just bad. She's just injured. Like... Yeah, I think I undershot it. I said America would win by 26. I underpredicted. Yeah. USA is lucky to have Asian Sue your right out and melt. I mean... Maybe. But yeah, this is Diana Taurasi played like an anchor. Diana Taurasi was fine today. Diana Taurasi was absolutely fine today. Like, why they're up 20? Why not just play everybody? What did Cat Copper do? What did Cat Copper do to Cheryl Reeve? Neither Gray Taurasi. Jewel Lloyd had been good. She just sucked this year. Thank you for the $2. Once again, a lot of empty seats. Yeah, there are a lot of empty seats. There are a lot of empty seats in a lot of these games. Yeah, that is the thing. You have no point guard. That is the problem. So yeah. Oh, wow. Thank you for the $24. Ticket to any USA game except France. Man, I actually wish I could fly to France. Problem is that I'm literally in Leeds until Sunday, the day of the final. I'm in Leeds watching a game, like. But yeah, it'll be a... Thank you so much, $24. I wish I had gone to the Olympics. That would be so much better. I would have absolutely loved to have... Yeah, Aussie Painter just switched the colour to blue. Imagine if speed painting was in the Olympics. Imagine if something ridiculous like that was in the Olympics. That would be funny. That would be genuinely funny. One second. But yeah. These halftime breaks, it's boring. I will agree. Like, by the way, I've been live for 8 hours. If you're wondering why my energy's gone, I've been live for 8 hours. Oh, it's been a long, long time. But we've heard me yawning. Man, I should not have. I regret going live in general. I really regret going live in general. Best yawn in the business. You know what? You'll never find someone say that they're not going to lie as much as me. You're not getting better than that. This halftime is the most boring thing ever. Like, it's putting me to sleep. It's actually put me to sleep. Eurosport have the worst halftime ever. Like, it is. I'm not... European... We need Tim McCarthy from downtown. Boom shakalaka. Every time someone does something good. We need somebody going crazy. You're hoping we lose. You're playing Nigeria. You're not going to lose to Nigeria. There is a zilch% chance you're going to lose to Nigeria. Uh-oh. They're playing Sweet Caroline at the game, like. Come on. If you're going to get someone hyped, at least play some Irish Rebel music or something. Irish, who gets hyped over that? Oh, man, there's some good... No, not a fan of Irish Rebel songs. Riverdance. But yeah, hopefully. We're 3 16-hour shifts. All you do is watch a bunch of computer screens. It's mentally draining. I'm not going to lie. This is... This is as mentally taxing, I'd say. But yeah, I strongly regret going live for this game because it is incredibly boring. Is this game going over one? I haven't a clue. I don't know. I just know USA are going to win quite comfortably. I love the Try channel. I know one of the guys that runs the Try channel. Used to play Gaelic football with the guy. This game is just going to be... I was so wrong. Oh, I thought we were good. Yeah, we'll be grand. We'll be grand. But yeah. But it'll be an interesting one to see if they can come back in this game, because this is just a blitz. It's a complete blowout at this stage. Most of these games have been boring. The France game was fun. The France game was fun just because Marine Johannes were on the floor and France run. Hey, Mick, is... What? I have absolutely no idea what you're on about. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I have no idea. It means the Ra? I don't know. Probably do. I have no idea. I just stick to myself. I have no idea. Oh, this one is... This game just got very boring very quickly. That's the problem, is this game got really boring really quick. And I've been live too long that I can't even do play-by-play because I'm just dead. This is an incredibly boring game, I'm not gonna lie. It's incredibly, incredibly boring. Oh. I regret not. I had the chance to leave and do something with my day, but I chose not to. Wait, has Chelsea Gray scored? No. Yeah, this has not been a fun game. Oh my god. Oh, good pass. Great pass by Chelsea Gray. What is Kat Copper? What does Kat Copper has she done? And what do you think Kat Copper has done? What do you think Kat Copper has done? Do you think Kat Copper has chat, let's be thoughts on Ireland swimming this year. Unbelievable. Mona McSharry won a bronze and the GOAT Daniel Whiffen won a gold and a bronze. What do you think oh, they're just so out of their depth. They're just so out of their depth. travel. But did I lose a bet to use what as my pick? What? What are you on about? Not technically our best swimming Olympics ever. Because we did have a suspected drug cheat that won a bunch of Olympic golds. A suspected drug cheat, Michelle Smith, won a whole bunch of golds and won a bronze, so technically. What did Kat Copper do? Yeah, Nigeria are just... They're not at the level. Good shot. $26 points. This is my prediction. They need a tie the next 15 minutes, which they're not going to do. Oh, Chelsea Gray! She's going to score! She's going to bring up her average. Oh, she missed the free throw. And she's beating her average points per game. She's, oh my god. Oh my god. Because she's such a good passer. I will say, like, Chelsea Gray is an exceptionally good passer. Kaz in a crowded room. They're up 30. Why is she not going on now? She's sitting on the end of the bench with Taurasi, like they know they're not both aren't going in again. Why is she not coming in now? They're up 30. This game's so bad. Good job. Like they... What? Oh. Oh, that's clean. He said look clean. My drink is Sunny D. I wish. I am drinking Monster. I'm drinking Monster. This is an absolute blitzing right here. What's he 10? It's probably not 20-ish thousand, maybe. Ooh. I regret streaming this game. Oh, Taurasi's in the game. What is wrong with Copper? Like, what is actually wrong with Copper? She's not injured. She's fine. Like, she was absolutely fine. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is just... Like, so Kyle Copper's only played in, what, one game? She played against Japan and against Germany. And she was great against Germany. Like, you're acting like, he's acting like Kyle Copper's not averaging 6.5 points per game. On 56. On 75% from 3. In 9 points in 13 minutes. Against Germany. What has she done? Like, she's bare. Like, she doesn't look like she wants to be there. What's Kyle Copper doing? Oh, Taurasi almost hit a shot. Like, this is awful. This is actually awful. Belgium and France is going to be great. I'm in Leeds, though, so... I'm not here for that. What are the times for the games? 6:30 and 8. I need to find what time I'm flying to Leeds at. I need to just check when I'm flying to Leeds. I'm flying on Friday. I'm flying at 10. Oh, such a bad time to fly. I literally might have to record from a damn airport, like. I kind of want my flight to get delayed. Did Copper just come in? Oh my God, they played Copper. So she's not even injured. So she's not injured. That's embarrassing. That is absolutely embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. If there's nothing to complain about, no one's going to watch. Let's keep complaining about Cheryl Reeve. Immediately comes in, hits a 3. Oh my god. So she's not even injured. Oh no. Oh no, Ka. Hopefully. There we go. Oh wait, is this game on RTE? Oh my god, if I'd known it was on RTE the whole time. Sabrina from downtown! Oh no, they stopped showing it. Oh no. Timmy McCarthy is the best basketball commentator in the world. Sounds like he's never watched the sport before. He's actually one of the greatest Irish players ever. Nigeria are not getting 70 and USA are scoring more than... They're scoring more than 96. But yeah, this is a tough one. This is a very tough one. Oh. Oh, this is a bad game of basketball. Jewel was in a while ago. Oh, Taurasi. Oh, God. Brittany Griner's so effective. Brittany Griner's so good. I don't care if people hate her. She's so good. Oh. USA have a piss take run to the final. You have an absolute piss take run to the final. If the USA don't make the final, like, it's not... If USA lose to Belgium or France, it's not embarrassing. It's a bad loss, but it's not embarrassing. If USA lose before the final, it's embarrassing. Come on, Nigeria. Let's get this win in 20. I will say, this is... Team USA, this is all they have to do. Kalia freaking Copper for 2. Come on. I'm Irish. I'm Irish. I am Irish, apparently. Does Maya wins without Reeve? Well, yeah, they had names. They had Simone Augustus. They had the best point guard in the WNBA as well at the time. And they got Maya Moore. Of course they would have. Maybe not every one of them. Ka Copper has been so good since coming on. He's been so good in these Olympics. Him bending knee to Caitlin. I don't give a damn. She's starting Chelsea Gray, who can't move. I have an Achilles tear which I've not healed properly from. Got a blood clot, which means I have lung damage due to my Achilles tear. My Achilles, because I was in such hot weather, has blistered, so my entirety of my scar is blistering. I can't wear shoes at the minute, and I can still move faster than Chelsea Gray. I can still move faster. Get over to Chelsea Gray, can't move. No, she can't move. I'm sorry, it would be like trying to put 2024. It would be like in 2024 if Team USA were bringing Blake Griffin and insisting on playing Blake Griffin the whole time. No, it's dumb. It's making a mockery of the sport. Or if LeBron didn't defeat Father Time and he was a normal 40-year-old and he just sucked. Everyone would complain about that too. Oh, big shot. You can blame it everything. USA keeps winning. Of course they keep winning. It's the USA in basketball. Oh my God. You're playing Nigeria. If you were to lose to Nigeria, just shut down USA basketball in general. This isn't even the men's. The fact they're winning shows they made all right decisions. You do realize you could still play Taurasi, who looked garbage. You could play Taurasi, Chelsea Gray, who are the 5 worst players in this team. You could legitimately bring... Let's just say it is a hypothetical that Christy Wallace is American. You could bring Christy Wallace, Chelsea... You could bring Christy Wallace, Erica Wheeler, who else sucks? You know what? Victoria Saxton. I don't even know if she sucks because she doesn't play. You could bring Wheeler, Saxton, and Christy Wallace. As long as you have Stewie and Aja Wilson, you're still beating everybody else. You are. Doesn't mean that it's a right decision. You can bring 6 scrubs on this team. I mean, you could bring the 6 worst players in the WNBA. And you're still probably going to win gold. Yeah. Because the coach starts one of them. Started 2 of them and now starts one of them. I would be making the same videos if the men's team picked Blake Griffin and started Blake Griffin. Or picked Chris Paul. 2024 picked Chris Paul and started Chris Paul. Over, for example, Tyrese Halliburton. Like, didn't bring Tyrese Halliburton. Didn't bring Brunson. Didn't bring Trae Young. But brought 40-year-old Chris Paul. It's the same thing. People would go berserk if they brought Chris Paul and were starting Chris Paul. Like, you're acting like it's different just because it's women's basketball. No, it's the same. If you criticize men's basketball for doing something, you have to criticize with both. And to not do that is patronizing and unfair to the women's game. You can't get away... Just because people didn't watch the game in the past doesn't mean you can get away with bullshit. Just because people let you away with your bullshit for 30 years doesn't mean you can get away with your bullshit now that people are watching. I can guarantee you I've played... Mick doesn't know basketball. I can guarantee you I've played and coached at a higher level than you have. I can guarantee you I've played and coached at a higher level than you. Oh, the good finish. Chat more exciting game? Of course it is. This is one of the worst games of basketball I've ever seen. Team USA in Ireland. Dude, I've played with dudes who played Summer League. I've played against guys that played in the G League. I've played with and against guys that played in NCAA Elite Eights, Final Fours. I held a dude to 0.5 who was the starting center. He had an 8-inch height advantage over me. He was the starting center for, I think it was Louisiana Lafayette in the Elite Eight in 2017. I held him to 0.5. Like, you're acting like pros don't come over here to play in pro leagues too. Oh, wow. There's no way they called that. G League. I've played against G League guys. You haven't! You're in a YouTube comment section talking shit. You have not played with or against anyone ever that played in the G League. I could guarantee you that me on one leg, not being able to move, could still give you buckets. If you are disrespecting G League players, you suck at basketball. And there's no NBA All-Star that would disrespect a player to play in the G League. Like, I can guarantee you, if you talk to LeBron James, he would tell you every single player in the G League is at least a hooper. If you're disrespecting guys in the G League, I can guarantee you you've never played at any sort of a half decent level of basketball. You can tell you're a scrub by the level of players you disrespect. That's good defense by Copper. But you can tell when someone sucks by the level of basketball they disrespect. It's like the amount of people are like, oh, if you didn't play D1, you suck at basketball. And I'm like, that means you sucked. That means you sucked. Derek White played D2. Like, Duncan Robinson played D3. Like, if you're If you're gonna, you can tell how bad someone is by the level of ball they disrespect. It's an awful game of basketball, by the way. This is awful. That's why you can't criticize pro players. Go fuck yourself. You've just disrespected 99.99% people that have ever played the sport of basketball. I know you're a troll, but honestly, go fuck yourself. Not even about me. Honestly, just go fuck yourself. G League players beat any women team? Of course they would. They beat the teams in the W by 50. That's like... Oh, good pass. Good ball movements. Can Jewel Lloyd shoot the three, please? This has just been a bad game. I mean, I'm off on America, but I might be right with saying Nigeria will get 70. Giving your opinion how a player is doing is not disrespecting them. Not really. But saying X player sucks because they only played at X level is disrespecting them. You don't have to be from America. It's a fun game if you're rooting for the USA. USA have been terrible. Like, genuinely have been terrible. Like, it's just... Nigeria are just a lot worse than them. Like, Nigeria... I thought USA were really good against Germany, by the way. Oh, after the first quarter, I thought they were really, really good against Germany. They've not been good here. Oh, dear God. Like, this is just taking the piss. USA wins after early scare. Hell no. It's going to be something like USA dominates in win versus Nigeria, because this was just dominant. This was a... We're going to win anyway. Let's take our foot off the gas. Jewel Lloyd legitimately cannot shoot the ball. No, they got the job done. That's what they did. They got the job. Absolutely got the job done. They were not good. They barely played Stewie. They got the job done. They did exactly what was needed. So Team USA in cruise control. They go in cruise control and manage to get to the Olympic semi-final. And that was a very, very decent game. Look, if you're Nigeria, you can keep your head held high. If you're in Nigeria, you can definitely keep your head held high. They gave as much effort as they could. They were just outclassed. Like, they were just outclassed by a much better Team USA. Like, USA, anytime it looked like Nigeria were going to make this close at the start of the game, USA pulled away. Like, USA were just better. They were better. Effort-wise, you cannot question the Nigeria team. They put in a ton of effort. They gave their all. But, like, it was just... This was the first game where I've seen... Like, I think... How much did they win the fourth quarter by? Like, they won the fourth quarter by 11 points, and they still lost by 14. Like, they were... Or, sorry, they won it by... They scored again. Jesus, that I missed. They lost by 14. They won the fourth quarter by 14 points. USA completely took their foot off the gas after just a huge, near 30-point lead. They won the first 3 quarters, each of them by 9 points, and were up 27 going into the fourth. But yeah, it was a decent enough game. Again, look, Nigeria's didn't have the level, and when it comes to the Team USA, I think there are some players that played pretty well, like Chelsea Gray. I mean, she scored in 17 minutes. She did score above her average for the Olympics. She scored a point. What, she have 4 assists, maybe? 4 assists. I didn't think she was bad. I didn't actually think Chelsea Gray played badly at all. Like, she's a great passer. It's just, it does get attacked on defense. Like, +2 in half. Like, she played half the game where they won by 14 and was +2. They just attack her. Ka Copper? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with Ka Copper. I genuinely don't know why she didn't play till the fourth quarter when they were up 30. I just don't get it. And she came in and was not... Wait, what did Ka Copper... Did Ka Copper shove somebody? Did I miss him? Did Ka Copper just shove somebody? What has happened? Like, what is going on? Did she just shove somebody? Like, what happened there? With 0.1 second to go. Did Ka Copper shove someone? Threw the ball at a girl for scoring. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Something's happened. Something has happened with Ka Copper. Like, she didn't play till the end. She came on frustrated. She shouted, as soon as she released the ball for her first shot, she shouted, please. Something has happened with Copper. I don't know what's going on, but something has happened. Taurasi, yeah, I don't think Taurasi had a great game. I thought Fee was grand. But look, they just have the apex predator in Aja Wilson. Whenever they want to, you can just put on Aja Wilson and you can put on Stewie. And as soon as you do that, you're going to win the game. I think Kelsey Plum has been very effective. I think she's been a great passer. She runs around the floor. I know Sabrina was very poor today. But all in all, they did what they had to do. I think Greiner's the perfect bench player. And look, they're the team to beat. Team USA have proven themselves that they are the team to beat. Yeah, I don't know what Ka Copper's doing. Like, I just saw what she did right there. I don't know what's the point of that. You've just won a game. And you're teed up, giving them an extra point, and you might get yourself freaky. I don't think that's going to be suspension worthy. I doubt it. But it's just not smart. It's just not smart at all. Yeah, that's all I can say. But Jackie Young has been a revelation on this team. I think outside of the big two, the last 2 games, Jackie Young, she's probably been their best player the last 2 games. Look, Asia got her score, but Jackie Young, since coming in, like not even coming in starting lineup, she is basically taking the role of guarding the other team's best player and is, again, 6 of 6 from 2 in the game. And this is a game where Team USA didn't shoot particularly well. They shot 26% from 3, but 70% from inside the 3. They're just so hard. Thank you, James, for the $5. Really appreciate that. But they're just so hard to stop at times. Because you've just got, like, Jackie Young who's coming into her role. The only kind of issue is that it's just finding the right lineups. But I don't really think there's any lineup that you can win if they just want to play Stewie and Aja Wilson. Like, if they just want to play Stewie and Aja, they're going to win. Like, it's going to be nearly impossible for them to lose. The only way they lose, they're not going to lose to Australia. Team USA will not lose to Australia. Because Nigeria are not that much worse than Australia. And USA were in cruise control to beat Nigeria by 30. And I know this said 14. It was a 30-point game. They just took their foot off the gas. It is what it is. It doesn't... I don't really care. There are close 14-point games like the Belgium game, and then there are blowouts that are 14-point games, and this is a 14-point blowout. Box score watchers are going to make it sound like it's the same thing. No, this was an absolute cakewalk. So, yeah, it's just, they've got the depth. They've got the depth, they've got the defense. And it's just, these two, you just can't stop them. Whenever they want to. And now, they actually have guard play. They actually have guard play. Because Jackie Young will actually give you something. She'll be a very solid, she'll be a solid guard. They're not reliant on a guard who can't move and a guard that's 42. They've got actual guard play now. So I'm quite disappointed with Sabrina at the Olympics. I think the starting lineup should be the lineup that I think started the third quarter. When I even started third quarter, came in quite early. The Kelsey Plum, Jackie Young, Fee. I still think Alyssa Thomas has been better than Fee, but if you want to start Fee, cool. Fee, Aja, and Stewie. I think Kelsey Plum running the one is where they look at their best. But no, this was a good game. They did exactly what was needed to do. They got themselves a big enough lead. They didn't need to do anything really out of the ordinary, and they got a W. They got the W. So I don't see how USA can be too upset, and they're gonna probably walk the game against Australia too. I think the real test is whoever they play in the final. I give Belgium a 10% chance. I give France a 15% chance against America. But I give Australia a 1% chance. I think it's nearly over. So anyway, yeah, that is the video. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe. I will see you lads. I am done with this stream.